And Crux, Watto, and welcome. Coming in, coming in.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Big announcement, 51 months.
That is a big announcement. And for some reason, 31 made me think of a boulder. I'm not entirely sure why. Because it wasn't quite the hands up for the spirit bomb. It was more like, you know, grasping a boulder from the air and preparing to throw it. Been watching a lot of Super Sentai nonsense. Don't worry about it. Mega Boss, surprise! And sorry I'm so feckin' late, friends. Hey, the amount of times you lot scared the pee-pee out of me, it's nice to level the playing field. And Fearless, Watto, and welcome. And actually, I basically bribed your cat to give me information on your movements, so that's how I know when to go live. Tell your cat, fish is in the mail. Wolfcrad, cheers for filling the pint glass. How are you all doing, friends? There is so much to talk about. Like, honestly, I'll wait until Meebot sounds the klaxon before we get into the meat, because I've got video game news, I've got games industry news, I've got petty shit that's happening to me, and look at this face. This face actually played a video game last night. I mean, that one's free to talk about. I played Warhammer 40k Bolt Gun, and it's brilliant. It's brilliant, no notes. Lizzie, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Oh no, Wolfgrad, we are getting into that, but for people who haven't seen what's going on with Sunshine Shuffling, there's no way.
Been 2 months since I got introduced to you all already?
Yeah. There's this weird time truncation, which I don't know if it's an effect of lockdown or if it's something I'm responsible for, but it simultaneously feels like you've just got here and you've always been here. So, Dice Goddess, it's lovely to have you with us. And I hope you're enjoying our little corner of the internet. Feedback is appreciated and welcome. Mr. Squarepeg, Watto, and welcome. What? Bungie doing a marathon PvP extraction shooter? What? I didn't even see that! Scrapeg's like, I was here before the stream started. I'm always here. Before there was time. Before there was electricity running through these systems. Or bits thrown over these walls, there was Squarepeg. Before the ground was broken and these very castle walls were founded, there was Squarepeg. And there will continue to be Squarepeg long after the dynasty has fallen. Alright, I might have the silly buggers about me today. Yo, Dugadim, how about that PlayStation event? Also, Watto, and welcome. Bird and Flo. Who else has come on in? Legend, lovely to see you. Novalis, Watto, and welcome. Let's let everybody get in before we get into the real guts of everything. Biggs takes one to no one. Pachow, I took your compliment. I flipped it back around. Ehrman, Watto, and welcome. Jackie, hello, hello, hello. Jackie, I know. We're going to get into all of it, I promise. I've been telling y'all, Embracer Group's completely built on sand. Like, and they're not even telling us what deal it is that's imploded, but it's cost them like $2 billion. I apologize in advance, friends. I am probably going to talk very quickly. I may have crazy eyes, but there is so much. There have been announcements, there is industry news. Matt Berry's gonna be in the Minecraft movie across from Jason Momoa. I don't even know what that's gonna look like. It's starting to feel like the Minecraft movie is going to dunk on the Mario movie, and I'm not ready for that. And yeah, marathon. So did the marathon announcement happen today during the PlayStation? Because I've only been catching snippets while trying to get stuff done. And Caffeine Watto and welcome. Look, do you wanna? Do any of you need a cup of tea? Do you need like a bevy before we get into this? Because there's so much stuff. Igan has the full list. Okay. Because, like, literally everything was dropping as I was getting out of bed. I woke up to Metal Gear Solid Delta, Snake Eater, and Dragon's Dogma 2, so I've been kind of riding high while making coffee. Oh, thank you, Caffeine. So, where to start? Hey! Imperios Watto and welcome! Come on in, friends, coming in. What were you chatting about? I hope you're ready for games industry news, wild news, just some petty shit. Like, I tell you what, do you want to start with the petty stuff first before we get into video games? Because I only saw this about a few minutes before going live, and I haven't decided how I'm going to respond. Should we start with pettiness? Lizzie just chanting, petty shit, petty shit. Alright. So you remember yesterday, we played the sword game. Well, it turns out the developers were watching, and I got a message from them this morning. I'm naming no names. Hang on, you know what? I'm going to pause the music. I'm going to pause the music so I don't get too fighty. Alright, so. Hello, this is so-and-so from the team. I saw your stream yesterday about Lone Blade. I'd like to thank you for your patience you demonstrate in trying to master the sword. That sounds like a euphemism for masturbation, but okay. You seem to be very interested in the lore around this game, but had some difficulties managing the, in air quotes, special gameplay we implement. Eyebrow raised, but okay. I would like to invite you to our Discord to discuss these 2 points with the team. The 3D artist would be very interested to meet somebody who seems to be sensitive to this aspect of the game. Alright, that's fine. And then here we go. Here we go. This is... Heat the kettle, here's the tea. Regarding the gameplay, I suggest you have a look at other streamers, and this will give you some hints as to how to master the movement. Did you just fucking tell me to get good? Did you just tell me to get good through professional fucking channels? I'm fucking sorry! Nutty the fuck! Oh! I should look at other... Oh! I'm sorry! As a baby who's crawled from the swamps of video gaming, grasping a controller for the first time, yes, I must indeed look to my other citizens for guidance. Did you tell me to get fucking good? Ah! I have not decided how petty my response is going to be, but I am so tempted. Oh! I can't believe they told me to get good. Now, the reason why I haven't done my impression of Warhammer 40,000 Bolt Gun is because of the following sentence. That, you know, as I was loading my Doomslayer equipment to go, like, loopy bananas, I'm taking this time to discuss with you because we are a very small indie studio, completely self-produced and self-published. That's very true. Without a grant anywhere. And here's the bit that made me go, beans. You are one of the influencers with the biggest audience so far that we have managed to reach. I'm like, oh, come on! So, they're doing that Puss in Boots like adorable face. Yeah, Durry Quill, apparently they don't know my legacy. So... Yeah, it's probably going to be time for a teaching moment, but I needed to share with you the saga of emotions I went through. Because again, it's not that the game is hard, it's the game isn't finished. It lacks... so if you didn't see the game we were talking about yesterday, it was called The Lone Blade. And conceptually beautiful, but really... but not quite there, you know? You could tell it was made with love, you could tell the game had some weight to it, but, like, it didn't... So, okay, so when I say it's not finished, so it's a 3D, like, challenging climb the mountain type game. You play as a sentient sword, the last person left in a kingdom destroyed. And it is your goal to climb the mountain to have your wish granted. All you can do is the sword is jump and then spin in the air. You got like a little dash move. It's really interesting. You can only move on a plane and then kind of cartwheel left and right. So it doesn't quite have a fluidity to it, but there is a logic. However, there's no shadows, so you don't know where you are in this 3D game because you just have to fucking guess. There's also an inordinate amount of like clipping issues and bugs that throw you off. So there's more than a few times where we kind of like stab ourselves into the wall and then suddenly end up like T-posing straight upright. But that means you can't then leave the wall. Because we did work out we could kind of like jump out of the wall and then stab back up. You know, jump out the wall, stab back up. And that was a strategy that was working for like a short-term kind of shimmy. But again, you have to guess because there's no shadows. Essentially, yeah, Caffeine, like, it just needs more time. So, it's not like 0 degrees north, 0 degrees west. It's not a piece of shit. And honestly, with a bit of love and care, it's going to be a really fascinating title. Biggs, issues and bugs? Don't you mean features and difficulty? Now, there's a few things that I find very curious. The fact that you can cartwheel left and right, but it's only in stock movements does mean you can get yourself in some really bad scenarios. Like, if they were doing things over again, honestly, they should have just kept it on a flat plane in a 3D world. But when I say, like, the environmental art was brilliant, like, I'm not blowing smoke here. It was very, like, near, you know, the kind of, the pseudo-South American tribalism if it grew to these mighty empires and then fell to dust. It had a real authenticity to it, which is something you can't just pull out of your arse. Bad feedback needs beans. It's more beans. So, that's my pettiness of this morning. It's just, maybe you should watch other streamers. I don't know, if any of you heard like a low rumbling coming from the Greater Seattle region, that was my screech. I cannot believe you told me to get good. At one point, going through the range of emotions, I was almost tempted to send them my hourly rate and be like, oh, I'll help you. This is how much it will cost. But no, once the rage is out of my system, I am going to help them out. But yeah, again, friends, I can't recommend picking it up right now, but I will say, hang on, let me get you the Steam page. I will say, earmark this Mother Hubbard, because with a little bit of tweaks, it's actually going to slap. Like, no doubt. Oh, we are gonna be. I'd make sure everybody got in first. And yeah, I'm really interested to see where this goes. Because like I was saying, the premise of the game is, you know, you were once the great ruler of this land, but greed and conquest consumed your heart. And so the gods trapped you within a blade and killed everybody else as punishment. You are the last person left alive. Maybe. And I'm just like, that's some old school. That's some old school brutal.
Clicking.
Oh! To disgusting bathtub. Firstly, how dare you call me out like that? Our bathtub is full of laundry and above reproach. But thank you for gifting a sculptor Squarepeg. Squarepeg is a cornerstone of our little setup. And now they don't have to worry about adverts, because some of the adverts on Twitch are obnoxious. Anyway, so... Oh, alright. You know what, let's do Embrace a Group before we do announcements. Because, again, it's only theory time. We don't actually know, but... So, as you know, I have been manically obsessed with Embrace a Group. They have been buying up everything that is not fucking nailed down. And as one of... Nick and people at GDC, I'm sorry you had to hear this story 80,000 times, but one of my favourite little bits from this year was how Embrace a Group basically house flipped Tomb Raider. They bought Tomb Raider for fuck and all from Square Enix. They gave it a little scrub. They dusted it off. And then they sold it to Amazon for a fuckload of money. And everyone's like... What? So, everyone's kind of been... Well, I mean, one, I do believe that one individual, one of the Square Enix upper management got bounced because of that. They've never said it, and they never would say it, but the correlation of like the failing of the Nufta initiative and Tomb Raider making stupid money, like immediately and very publicly, like someone got professionally, not actually murdered. Oh God, Jackie, Nick, I'm so sorry. Hey, without getting the Bezos heist, I will keep ads here at an absolute zero minimum. So, but anyway, that's another story. Why does it feel darker in here? I don't know. A lot of coffee. But yeah, so here was the weird one today. So, while Embracer's net sales have gone up, they're saying they're looking at a challenging year. Now, where's the spicy bit? Oh yeah, here we go. Okay, I'm going through the games industry.biz one, so we've got like the good juicy details. Bracer Group explained that recently, as in last night, he and his team were informed that a major strategic partnership that they had been negotiating for several months will not come to fruition, despite the fact that Bracer Group received verbal communication back in October. The deal would have included more than $2 billion in contracted development revenue over 6 years. So they found out last night that one of their $2 billion deals just went... Now again, you're probably wondering why I'm so obsessed with Embracer Group. Oh, they're just a big blob of capitalism. Well, again, Embracer Group are... I'm trying to think of the best way to describe it. They're running on quicksand. So Embracer Group, at its initial core, doesn't have a core product, right? They are a company that is worth money because everyone believes they are worth money, which isn't too different from regular stocks. But in this regard, the way it works is that Embracer Group have been borrowing against their stock valuation, so far as I understand. This could be wrong, but they're borrowing against what the market believes they are worth, and then they're using that money to buy like IPs and studios and developers. So they're essentially trying to craft a sphere of self-sustainability before they slow down and just get gobbled up by the quicksand. And so them losing a $2 billion deal is not a small thing. Yeah, Alnus, it's a big old black hole of a gap. That is some Sonic's got to bust out some superpowers to jump over type hole. And the thing about borrowing against your perceived value is that it's all about the perceptions. And if that perception disappears, you are fuck-a-doodle-doo. Now, at this point, like, Embracer Group does have a lot of, like, products. So, what were their big hits? So, SpongeBob SquarePants The Cosmic Shake apparently did very well. Their tabletop section did great, led by Asmodee. So they're not, like, keeling over. Apparently Dead Island 2 did over 2 million units, so good on them there. But, like... Yo... You could, this is, and here's the thing, this is their rush to sustainability. Or at least their rush to tangible growth. According to this report, they have over 130 internal development studios with 200 games in the pipeline and 850 owned or controlled IPs. Where? Frickin' where? Frickin' where? Oh, and good on them. Sorry, Nick was just saying that they have a friend who worked on Dead Island 2, and apparently they blew past their expectations. Good on them. Like, I never want to see a game dev, like, eat shit, and I think the fact that we saw Dead Island 2 release at all is a miracle. And so I'm real happy for him. Alright. Now, do we want to do... Are we ready to talk announcements? Vanderbeat says, if Asmodee would disappear, the tabletop scene would be radically different. Okay. I mean, I'm not going to try and pretend to tell you all what the tabletop scene is like. I don't fucking know. I have a cursory glance, but if the custom board game stream with Ket showed anything... Oh yeah, Navalis, they own Gearbox. Bought the whole fucking thing. And I think Gearbox and Gearbox Publishing are now two entities within Embracer Group. But, okay, they own Gearbox. If Embracer falls, it will be carnage. Like, of those, what was it? Of the 130, 120 developers they own, some of those are fucking massive. Like, it is wild. So, and Ludo, Watto, and welcome. We're just about to start talking about the PlayStation Showcase. Which I knew was going to be a chonker, but oh, there's some gems in here. Alright, so starting with the big beefy beefcake. Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater remake being announced. It was just a CGI trailer, so I'm trying not to get too excited. We didn't hear that iconic Metal Gear Solid... We didn't hear that iconic David Hayter voice or anything like that, but we did get... What a thrill. Now, as we all know, if the people making that trailer had really understood Metal Gear, it would have been a long fucking ladder with Snake climbing up it. They missed a fucking trick there, I'm just saying. Well, so Moose, jumping back, if Embracer Group just went pop tomorrow, you're right, there'd be a fire sale on a lot of studios and IPs, but not all of them would get picked up. When THQ imploded, there were a bunch of IPs and studios that no one bought. They're just left on the table. And honestly, it wasn't the ones we thought. Fucking Homeworld ended up going to Gearbox at the last possible second. Because no one else picked up fucking Homeworld. Homeworld, for feck's sake. Anyway. So yeah, back to PlayStation stuff. So, Snake Eater Remake got announced. Considering Konami is now hiring good external studios with a track record to do remakes of their title, as we're seeing with the Alone in the Dark remake and stuff like that, I think it's a hopeful thing. You know? Love it or loathe it, you can't say that Twin Snakes was bad. And giving that kind of treatment to MGS3 is fucking grand. I mean, Megaboss, yes, Darksiders did get 3 sequels, but everyone forgets, Darksiders was profitable until the third one, right? Darksiders 1 did not cost a lot of money to make, and it sold really good. And the second one sold great. The third one, sadly, not so well. And I think there was a weird side project somewhere around there. But I don't think there's anything really to be saying about Metal Gear Solid 3. I still would like to do a stream of it with you all before any kind of like remakes drop, just for the comparison. And yeah, Ludo, it'll be interesting to see what the MGS remake is because of things like historical footage, licensing deals with like varying musics and whatnot. So it'll be interesting. Labmeister, was it Darksiders Origins was the one that kind of biffed it? Because I know 3 was alright, but just didn't sell. Oh, Assassin's Creed Mirage got a release date. Love the setting. Bored to tears with Assassin's Creed's formula, but I guess the other big banger, Alan Wake getting an official release date, being October 17th. Again, we'll have to talk as a squad about what we want to do with Alan Wake 2. Because, much like with Elden Ring and stuff like that, whether or not we play it is really, at launch, is really up to your good selves. Obviously, we loved the absolute hot heck out of Control and all of it, so it's something, again, it's something we can decide as a group. Final Fantasy 16 looking darker and darker, and being absolutely upstaged by Dragon's Dogma 2. Yes! That's what we're here for. What's been really interesting is how a lot of journos came away from the Final Fantasy 16 pre-release event very kind of and I don't know, I was talking to this with Perios about how there's something about 16's release pre-release assets that's got alarm bells ringing for me, and I'm happy to be wrong. Like, I'm happy to wrong. You know that, you know, I critiqued 15 before it came out, and it's actually become one of my favorite in the franchise. So, I don't know, I keep seeing all those interviews about how much Game of Thrones they had to watch, and all the dark choices, and the dev team trying to justify a lot of their directional concepts. So we'll see on 16. But Dragon's Dogma, fuck yeah! I'm gonna throw people off bridges. I'm gonna throw people off bridges all day. Like, God, I keep thinking about how Dragon's Dogma was the absolute counter to the solidification of the Ubisoft-ism of the open world. It's weird, it's wonky, it's strange, and it absolutely asks you to join in on its level, and I love that. Like, with Dragon's Dogma, you can kind of bimble around and it won't punish you, but if you embrace this bizarre and wonderful fantasy world, you will be rewarded. So, I have high hopes. Don't watch the Dragon Dogma cartoon, it's awful. I actually haven't seen the Marathon trailer, which is a franchise I did not expect would be coming back to. But yeah, today Bungie announced a PvP extraction shooter based in the Marathon universe. What that's going to pertain to, who knows? But I'm fascinated. If this was your first time hearing about Marathon, Marathon was basically the Doom for Mac. And sorry if you already know this, just for framing, just in case. Bungie originally cut their teeth doing a whole bunch of different titles. Marathon was one of their success stories, being a primarily Mac-only FPS with some like wild sci-fi concepts. It's really cool shit in there. It was actually where they first started experimenting with the narrative concepts around AI and things like that, and the term rampancy, which is a great one for like discussing sci-fi AI. So Marathon kind of set the building blocks for a lot of the solid core elements of Halo moving forward. What that world's going to look like in a modern engine is going to be fascinating. Honestly, like, win, lose or draw, Bungie makes shooty gun bang feel good. So take that kind of vibe and put it in an extraction shooter. I'm intrigued. Got some Street Fighter 6. Oh, Jade Raymond's studio got revealed. I hope it's good. Jade Raymond has got nothing but freaking raw deals. Like... And Fearless, here's hoping. Well, so, I mean, Aperius was asking how they're going to make extraction shooters appeal to the masses. Like, I feel that between the Cycle and COD Fart Zone, or whatever it's called, like, the core fundamentals of an extraction shooter kind of still come together. A game I did not think we'd see a sequel to, the Talos Principle 2. Philosophize Harder. Plato DLC available day one. If you didn't play the Talos Principle, it is laser puzzles and heavy philosophy. Like, no, okay. So the Talos Principle is a very, very good game, and it is still worth your time even all these years later. But much like with a lot of the other of those like philosophical puzzle games at the time, I didn't think we'd see a sequel because I didn't think there was a sequel to be made. You know. Ludo, I'm there with you. I'm staggered. But, yeah. And if you want to get hype, River is here with us. The true star of the show. River, say hello to your adoring fans. She's hiding out in here because it's cooler. Oh yeah, Wolfgrad, like it does not pull its punches. So, now again, it is not surprising that we're seeing these kinds of sequels now. All the big companies are very, very scared and are absolutely leaning on previously successful IPs in the ilk, but that's fine too. Like, I'd love a Dragon's Dogma 2, Talos Principle 2, I'm fascinated. Someone described Foam Stars, the Splatoon-like shooter from Square Enix, as the Bratz dolls got into the Squid Kids. Look, okay. I'm not in the business of snark, and I'm not in the business of, like... Oh no, so Lizzie, I agree. Foam Stars is going to have an absolutely banging OST, but there's something about Foam Stars that feels like a team was told, make Splatoon, but for multi-format. And they've missed the heart. So it'll be interesting to see how it goes. I'm not dismissing the game outright, but you can see what I mean. This very much feels like a project that was created to fill in market niche. Yo, Aperios, if Capcom announced The Bouncer 2, that's where we lose our shit. Right, that's where we get fucking wild. It still makes me happy that the Bouncer even exists. And that the main character looks like Sora from Kingdom Hearts. Grew up, joined a hardcore band, and they failed, so now he pulls pints down his local spoons. If you haven't seen The Bouncer, it was a PS2 brawler that had that Square Enix kind of style. It was fucking wild. Hey, Alnus, I'll be absolutely fucking stoked to see, yeah. Well, so, Alnus, I will say, things like Champions of Ether and a few others did really well in that space. And I honestly think that, like, the Nickelodeon game with a bit more love and, you know, whatever happens with multiverses, like, there is space for Smash-like brawlers. Or Smash-like fighting games, I should say. With Splatoon, is there a space for it? Did Splatoon create a niche? Because in my heart of hearts, I feel that, like, Splatoon's success is basically being, like, wholesome counterculture. In the realm of multiplayer FPSs, Splatoon is a game where it is more important to paint the scenery than to defeat your enemies, right? It's counterintuitive in a way that is fun and fresh. You know, it has an original style to it. It feels like being in the Cool Kids Club. Whereas what I'm seeing with Foam Stars is it looks like somebody my age commissioned an art team to make something that kids would think is cool. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. Stop me if I'm going too abstract. Okay, Foam Stars is to fashion what Anthem's power suits are to mechs. You know what I mean? Like, they're all as you expect them, and yet there's no... I can't see a heart to it. Nick, you know what? That's not a bad shout. Also, a PvP Jet Set Radio game already happened, and it was Sunset Overdrive, and we didn't play it because it was a launch title for a console we didn't play. And I feel... I personally let them down. I should have been all over that. Do you know, in Sunset Overdrive, if you want to fast travel, your character just drinks themselves blind and wakes up in the next area. Like, that's inspired! You know what? Orion Pirate does make a good point, though. A game that focuses on the shooty gun bang, but it's not about doing murders. More of those is not a bad thing. No, you're right, and I apologize. I went too far into the. Yeah, see, Lizzie, I was getting too into the paint there. Sorry, I should be bringing up main screen so you can see what I'm looking at. But this was the shot that made me think. This was the shot that made me think, like, okay, this is a very competent art team, but there's not a focus, you know? And, hey, Nick, that's how I quick travel around GDC. Comes at great cost. Lizzie was saying that the music sounds like the folks who do Persona. Reckon yo. Okay, so that's legally distinct Splatoon. What do we... Oh, yes, Talos Principle 2. The Plucky Squire is going to be so good. Like... I hope you all will put up with me playing this one at launch. Because it just looks beautiful. Phantom Blade, good shrug. I don't know, like more games, yay. So Ghost Runner. I'm gonna be very curious to see how that does, because I genuinely feel that Ghost Runner 1 was a right place, right time kind of game. Oh yeah, Moose. Yeah, Sunset Overdrive was just... It had the bad luck of being a launch title for a console that really struggled to find its identity. Also, sorry, this is purely a biz dev thing, but like, they had YouTube players in game, so they could do like community videos and like announcements and stuff that you could watch in game, which I thought was inspired. Helldivers 2. Ah! I just want to say, I love you all. You know that. Like, you all look after me, and hopefully I provide some value. I don't think we should all play Arrowhead. I don't think we should all play Helldivers 2 together, because I know how that ends. We will not be friends. Aperius, the answer of where we dropping? On each other, and not in a fun way. Do you know how many people I've squished by mistake playing that? Yeah, get to the dropship, not under the dropship. I still remember accidentally mowing down my whole group of friends with the mech suit and just cackling. And immediately after I screamed, "I'm not sorry," and all the aliens were blasted, I was like, I've killed all my friends. Yeah. Also, Sadlin, I do want to talk about the Starship Troopers game, because obviously I didn't play it beforehand, because if I had played it, I'd be under NDA and I wouldn't be able to talk about it. And I would have had an amazing time with it. But if I had theoretically played the Starship Troopers shooter, it was very rough and ready. Like, it felt like it was a really, really solid tech demo. And I've been checking in on the game on Steam. It is doing gangbusters. People fucking love it. So, Wolfgrad, I'll put it up just after we've gone through the announcements. Sword in the Sea looks gorgeous. No notes. Resident Evil 4 in VR. I don't think they'll give us all the fun toys that I would want to play this in VR, but it could be fun. Like, I'd want to do stupid stuff. So, we'll see how that goes. Five Nights at Freddy's Help Wanted 2. Sunderland nil. Sure. Like, nothing I say matters about FNAF. However, this, as I was sitting down, made me very happy. From the team behind Gris, we are seeing Never, and it looks gorgeous. If you haven't had the chance to play Gris, it is an emotional, wordless narrative game with one of the most beautiful, beautiful styles that we have seen. You deserve it. And the fact that they're doing another title with that same kind of like focus on the beauty of it, sign me up. Again, you don't need me to tell you this. I'm saying this because I'm excited about it. I keep smacking my chest. Cat Quests, the Pirates of Caribbean. That pun hurts me. That's one of those games that will probably sell shitloads and we'll never hear about. Oh, no. Not getting into the boss music. Moose. The amount of times someone must say that in the Bungie offices. Moose was saying, would have loved to have overheard the talks about planning and development of Bungie's new announcement. And look, people, you have to remember, it's a marathon, not a sprint. The amount of times that joke must get made. The amount of times. Oh, okay, this one I completely missed. The Towers of Agahas. I'm just going to read that as the Towers of Middle Finger Emoji to Dyslexics. Is the Breath of a Wild like coming next year? We knew there was going to be a lot of Breath of the Wild likes at some point. Very few of them have managed to capture the spirit, so if it's good, it's good. But as we know, it's very easy to make the claims that something is going to be a Breath of the Wild-esque title. And when you're given something that just boils down to a bland craft and survive, it's like, and with a lot of those titles, it's all about, like, successful implementation. Many people have tried and died on that hill, so... Oh, Fearless was saying during Destiny's development, they had so many get your ass to Mars. Not even surprised. Okay, friends, will you indulge me this Revenant Hill trailer? Because I did not see this one. What have we got for me here? Finji, where do I know them from? Oh, Night in the Woods! What's up, Skelly? Skelly. Oh, they did publish Tunic. Thank you, Sadlin. Sorry, I'm still working my way. I'm about, like, this far into my coffee. Beautiful. No notes. Not that they need my notes. Let us remember that when we have encountered their work in the past, Night in the Woods did not look as weighty as it ended up being. So I'm sure that's going to break our feelings.
Thank you for joining us today.
Shut up. Unless you're completely rendered in UE5, I do not care. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. I kind of feel like if that is your vibe, hang on, let me get the tunes back. Then you're gonna have a great time. Again, nothing really to add. A colourful Metroidvania, interesting. The Tower of Fantasy. Oh, nice. I did not know that, Sablin. So the Ultras game looks wild. All right, let's. If you'll excuse me, if you'll indulge me another trailer, let's give that another look. Because we're getting into the stuff that I didn't see during the initial. Oh fuck! River, leave it! I'm gonna yell at you. See, friends, this is why you got to be careful with your description. I would have avoided this just based on it's a colourful Metroidvania, which usually says to me, brand new indie team with a real good art design and making their very first video game. It was not me, it was the one over there.
She was like, that's right, I did. I want her to know it was me.
Yeah, I can see us getting into this. Ah, you know what? That was very much the vibe I was getting as well. The Dead Cells vibe. Hello, baby boy.
Hey, miss, what are you doing? Come on, out of here.
Booty bounces the whole place. Okay. That seems to be the long and short of it, friends. Was there anything that I missed? Was there anything I missed from that? Oh, well, so Fearless, I think we all saw the marathon trailer, which is why I didn't want to jump into that one. Oh, you returned after getting yelled at. River barking at other dogs from the balcony. They talked about the Gran Turismo movie. Well, okay, actually, no. I don't have to worry about it, because the Gran Turismo movie isn't a movie based on the game. It's a movie about a person who played loads and then became a professional racer. So I don't have to watch that for my grand list. I've been having to go through the Internet Archive to find some of the video game movies. It's been wild. And Spider-Man 2 had a gameplay. I mean, we know it's just going to be good. You know, Spider-Man is sitting in that, like, tentpole release space where they're gonna get the resources they need. So... yeah, I don't have any other notes or things to add. This whole thing's going to be very, very fascinating. And one thing that's been the interesting sentiment I've seen across both from like Twitter and Discord and all of that is this whole thing of like, it really is the indie studios that are banging out things that make you go, wow. Like, there's a lot of sequelization, which is entirely fine, and a lot of things to get excited about, but like, once again, we're seeing some really wild stuff coming from our corner of the industry, and I love it. Sony's always had a weird relationship with indies. Sometimes they support the absolute hot heck out of them and it's brilliant. Other times they kind of just leave them for naught. I don't know the current state of like Sony's like indie publishing or indie support setups. So, sorry, for those of you who don't know, like Sony basically have this title thing when it comes to indies that like sometimes they are their bestest friends. You know, ignoring the ramifications of it, but looking at, say, No Man's Sky, that was an example of them like really embracing. But then other times, like, they've signed indie games and then given them almost no communications because of like strange internal changes over at Sony. Yeah, I'm being extremely polite, Nick. This is my polite face. But naming no names, one team I talked to, like, they suddenly stopped getting communications from Sony for like 5 months once. Because what had happened is the team that they were interacting with at Sony changed and no one handed them over. So they were still being paid by Sony to develop this game as an external indie team, but like no one was talking to them. If you go back through a lot of Sony's catalog, you can see a few like absolutely banging indie games that no one heard about. Perios says, anything we're surprised that we didn't see, i.e. Tekken, Death Stranding, Ghosts 2? Definitely Tekken. I was surprised that we saw Street Fighter 6 over Tekken, but I guess Tekken 8's just taking this year to let Street Fighter 6 have it, you know. I have a feeling that the links between Capcom's Street Fighter team and, you know, the Tekken team are still pretty tight. I know Ono's not working there anymore, but I think that cohesion is still there. While sadly, Tekken X Street Fighter never happened, and would end up being some of the pieces that would go into Tekken 7, I think that was more due to a fiscal choice than like... and if you didn't see it, 1,000 years ago, Street Fighter X Tekken was announced and eventually released. And it involved both the creative heads of the studios kind of doing almost like a comedy tour, where at varying like events and conventions and things, they would do like comedy challenges. And I understand why he doesn't do it anymore, because touring is extremely exhausting. But like, Ono was such a positive force in video games, and him and the guy who heads up the Tekken team looks really mean and scary. He's apparently also a lovely bloke, but it's just like he's there with his shades on and his big like Mishima gi, and then there's Ono. Oh, it's fucking funny as. Actually got to meet Ono during that tour. It's a little, yeah, that was a good time. Went to an underground fight club that had like Street Fighter X Tekken machines and free beer. And some idiot on the Capcom promotional team let the entirety of London know the event would have free drinks. Imagine how that fucking queue was. Yeah, that was... But it was feckin' grand. I'm just really happy that like Dragon's Dogma 2 is getting that love, because I still don't know how Dragon's Dogma 2 sold initially. I think it might have been like another long tail. And yeah, so my concerns are currently Final Fantasy 16, and I can't put all of my concerns into words, but I'm just, I don't know, my guts got an alarm bell ringing a mile wide, and I don't know why. Not entirely. I think it was just reading a lot of the interviews and the back stuff. It feels like, I don't know, the team seemed to be in a very defensive position, and I think this might have been due to some of the interview comments, I want to say this year, with some very questionable responses about representation. It might be that that's what's ringing around in my head. it might be the solo protagonist action combat in what seems like it should be an ensemble cast setting. But I don't know. Like, remember, House Longship, we do not pre-order, alright? Do not pre-order. So, like, win, lose, or draw, it'll be interesting to see how it comes out. And it's rare for there to be a Final Fantasy game that has nothing of value. Apart from the Chocobo racing game. I think that's the only one I can think of. Oh, Smash D, absolutely. Sorry, Smash D was just pointing out that Marathon, the new Marathon title has exceptional art design, like, no doubt. That's one of those things that I think Bungie would let a few people bubble along with a nice long pre-production tail to get that art style just so. And hey, again, I'm entirely happy to be wrong when it comes to like my guts feeling on Final Fantasy 16. I mean, Final Fantasy 15 is an ensemble cast, but you play as Noctis, and honestly, it's a story game about a very specific character coming to terms with some seriously real shit. And the interpersonal relationships of 15 are done so well. Like, I'm down. Yeah, and Fearless, you're right. That is an incredibly fun, creative challenge. Fearless was saying, like, how do you take that Doom era aesthetic, where, like, a handful of pixels had to be very representative, and how do you bring that forward? Like, with Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal, like, they made it more metal, more grunge, more like, let's fucking go. You know, you can look at a picture of the Doomslayer and hear the fucking bass slap. How do you do that same thing for Marathon, which was like fresh, hard sci-fi and just, you know, was batting to a level that a lot of the others weren't. So, it's gonna be real cool. It's gonna be real cool. I think that's it for the game news. Obviously, the other big banger being Matt Berry's going to be in the Minecraft movie alongside Jason Momoa. Okay! We have to talk about Sunshine Shuffle. Alright, we're going to be streaming this game tomorrow, but we have to talk about Sunshine Shuffle. Alright? Because... I have been waiting to talk about this. Now, I want to prefix our conversation by saying, in this household, you know, we stand Strange Scaffold, you know? We support Zalavir and all the Strange Scaffold team wholeheartedly. And so tomorrow, we're going to be playing Sunshine Shuffle. If you haven't seen it, Sunshine Shuffle is a kind of poker night at the inventory spiritual successor. You're on a steamboat gambling with a bunch of animals who did a massive bank job 12 years ago, and it's... I have a feeling it's a dark tale of, like, you know, regret and betrayal, but told in a really cutesy patootie art style. So, alright, actually, once again, why am I talking about this? I'm not just showing you. We have the internet, we have the power. Alright, so this is Sunshine Shuffle. We'll be playing this tomorrow. Zalavir has been promoting this game for quite some time. Primarily on TikTok. And making a whole bunch of jokes about how it doesn't teach children to gamble. It doesn't teach them to gamble. It doesn't teach kids to gamble, no. However, it appears that Zalavir might have committed to the bit too close to the sun. I believe, at least as of currently, while you can buy it on Steam, you cannot buy it on the Nintendo Switch. It has been denied, and it has been outright banned in South Korea. Because of all the jokes about child gambling that Xalavir has been making on social media. Now, I would have a lot more sympathy for Xalavir if he hadn't fucking tomb-scrolled the entire games industry. Oh yeah, no, Alnus, it's pure. I'm a genius! Oh no! And of course, like, Xalavir's stuff is incredibly funny, no doubt. But, actually, no, sorry, main screen back online. But so the game came out today, and everyone has been having fun with this. I'm just going to read you a few of these Steam reviews here. As a 10-year-old child, I am forever grateful for this game for teaching me how to gamble and inspiring a desire to do more of it for even more real money. As a 5-year-old before this game, I would play kickball outside. Now I gamble with old people and take them for all they're worth. 10 out of 10. When I was a child, I spoke as a child, I understood as a child, and I thought as a child. But when I played Sunshine Shuffle, I was still a child, but now I know how to play poker. I got this from my nephew, so they would have something to do while I ran errands. Nearly 2 hours later, I come back, and it turns out he used my debit card to gamble away $700 in crypto. As a 9-year-old child, I am deeply grateful for this game for teaching me how to gamble with real-life money. Horse Goes to Jail Simulator. Delightfully cheerful game with fun, witty, adorable characters, and easy-to-follow rules. Even a child can understand the basics of gambling now. Xalavir, what have you done? What have you done? He is committed to the bit Icarus! The Bicarus! Fuck. Moose, I hope you've told him that. Anyway, I don't know if he'll be joining us for tomorrow's stream. I have a feeling there's going to be a lot going on. But just... Now, if I'm being perfectly honest, this isn't a tactic that I would have gone for, but... Poker games outside of actual real money gambling are surprisingly niche, and they're very hard to make. It's hard to kind of gain interest or break out of like the usual indie bubble with something like that. There is a chance that if this bit continues, there is a chance of this game reaching spheres outside of its space. Now again, this is not the kind of PR that I would ever advise anyone fucking try. But we're here, and it might work. You're not wrong, Aldous, you're not wrong. Yes, Xalavir could end up in front of Congress. And Wolfgrad, you're right. It's one of these brilliant marketing things that you can't plan. If it happens organically, then great. Oh, fuck off, Vanderbeest. Sorry, Vanderbeest's like, that PR move sounds like a gamble. And yeah, Vanderbeest, I'm sorry, Sadlin's correct that Sunshine Shuffle is not the only game that Strange Scaffold have in the cooking in the oven right now. So, like, I think El Paso Elsewhere is going to be the big tentpole for them. And I know there's a couple other games that are in development. They just announced the tactics-based Devil May Cry 'em Up. They've got a load of good coverage. So, hopefully, fingers crossed, it all goes fine and this sells great. If you did enjoy Poker Night in the inventory and you want to pick up a copy, please do. If you leave a positive review about child gambling, remember, Steam only cares about positive reviews, not the content of those positive reviews. Obviously, I would never encourage you to troll one of our industry friendos. No, no, no. No, no, no. And I certainly wouldn't encourage you to troll one of our industry friendos who trolled the entire games industry with one Twitter thread. DC says, amazing, buying it now. I'll totally help with the flight expenses to fly Xalavir to DC the fucking hearing. Oh god, yeah, we got to return to crab facts. Gotta return to crab facts. Anyway, so that's the game news as it currently stands. As for what's been going on with me, I still have like the worst fucking brain spiders this week for some reason. But I'm always upbeat when I'm chatting with you lot. So last night I sanded off some of the parts that I'm going to try repainting, and I finally tried Warhammer 40,000 bolt gun. It's exceptional, no notes. I do resent it being called a boomer shooter, but that's what the industry has decided the term is, so fuck me, I guess. Honestly, as a game, it completely understands the iconic nonsense of what it is doing with reckless abandon. And honestly, even if 40k isn't your vibe, I thoroughly recommend having a look at it, because it's more than just like a retro demake with a skin. It has a weight and a care to it that absolutely accents its economy of art. So yeah, if you get the chance to try it, let me get you the Steam page. If you get the chance to try it, do give this a go. Because, like, if you ever played Warhammer back in the day, you'll love it. But in terms of taking the inspiration of an IP and boiling it down to its core fundamentals, this is exceptional. It's just exceptional. And I think that's about it. Like, I genuinely want to play more Rubber Duck Simulator, so that's going to happen. Okay. Oh, sorry, we did great with the ducks. I don't know how many of the secrets we unlocked, but knowing that there are secrets in that game has me craving to come back. Oh, sorry, we got so many cool ducks. So, I think what I'm going to do is keep Duck Simulator as like our little sideboard. Okay, so friends, was there anything else that I missed? Because we're going to be going into Rainworld today, because it is Wednesday. Plus, I fucking love Rainworld. Shocking, I know. God, I played over 215 hours of this game. However, we're getting closer and closer to where we need to go. And you all know, Sky Islands and Chimney Canopies is a fucking asshole at the best of times. But I have to do it with one hand and a penchant for murder. So, I don't know if when we dunk the gem, that's the end of the Spearmaster's run, or if we have to go back to Moon, or what have you. So, this could be the last day of this. This could be one of many days. Yeah, Wolfcrad, I'm sorry you had to find out like this, but I do fucking love Rainworld. Wow, I'm sorry, friends. I just went to space for a second there. I have returned. I was just thinking about how I'm going to contact these devs about the Lone Blade. And seriously, I'm getting like the Angel and Devil Kuso from Emperor's New Groove about this whole thing. Because on the one hand, I really want to be like, hey, so, you know, here's my industry experience. I really want to help you people get this project to where it needs to be so it can succeed, because you're almost there. And on the other hand, I want to be like, don't you know who the fuck I am? My brain's still whirring on it. Lagmeister, those are the infos that I bring from Space Base. That I cannot believe these people DM'd me back to say get good. And they didn't even do like a little bit of research on who I was. But on the other hand, they're a brand new team and we help people. That's what we do. We don't shit on people. Oh shit. Well, Nick, fingers crossed, touch wood. Hopefully it's all alright, friend. Dear reader, this is not my first rodeo. Like, when you look into a smouldering pile of pixels that was a AAA release. Where? Sorry, I was just... And apparently... Sorry. Apparently Cade is returning to Destiny 2 somehow. What? Where? I don't know if the Destiny 2 writer's room has been checked for gas leaks, but I think it should be. Okay. Is there anything else you'll want to talk about video games industry-wise before we get into Rainworld? Again, the reason why I say is just because I have a feeling this is going to be pretty intense. There's going to be a lot of murder and possibly a lot of screaming. And I want to make sure we talk about all the stuff that you'll want to talk about, because I was very late today because I couldn't get out of bed. I outlived Anthem and you think you can cross me? But no, like, here's the thing, like, this particular team, they're not a digital extremes. They're not like, you covered our game and you shat on it, we'll kill you! So Salem, what's happening in game? We are taking the supercharged pearl to the communications array so that Moon can contact the other iterators. You know, simples. We are climbing our way up into fucking Chimney Canopy, and I think we're hitting Sky Islands. And Sky Islands is still arguably one of the most brutal parts of Rainworld. Oh, and once we're through the... that was the thing I wanted to talk to you all about. So this Friday is the Gold Rush, as I'm sure I've told you all. My crew versus Solon's crew versus another crew to make the most amount of money in 4 hours in Sea of Thieves. It's going to be fucking mental. Once that is done, I'm going to start trying to organise the Games Review, Games Release Fantasy League. Jackie, with love and respect, shush your whore mouth. This is Unreal Tournament. This is Unreal Tournament 99 soundtrack. Thank you. It's the national anthem to space. Okie dokie Lokis. Right. As we have covered all the Vigigamery to be battering on, let's get into some Rainworld. Yeah, the E3 League, I believe, we decided on. Fuck off. Sorry, Imperios was like, actually, I'm pretty sure Space Jam is the national anthem of space. Come on, Air and welcome to the... Actually, let's just chat for a little bit longer, because now we're into Facing Worlds. Whilst I've been having a bit of a bad brain week, I've been watching a lot of my good buddy Alex, or Octopimp, who's been doing a playthrough of Subnautica. And... Oh, actually, hang on. I'll talk about that at the same time, but friends, do you mind if I... Can I ask your help on a thing? So yeah, I've been watching Alex play through Subnautica, and it's been really interesting. It's real kind of cool because a few of the tweaks from Below Zero have been brought into the base game of Subnautica, which has really made it just pop a little bit. Sadly, Alex did not find a cuttlefish, and I'm disappointed that his peeps didn't help him with that. But whatever, I guess. However, I found out that the time capsule system is still in effect. And if you haven't played through Subnautica, I won't spoil it narratively, but basically you get to leave a little capsule with some items, a picture, and a message at the end of your game. And that can be found by another player in-game, right? And I checked up on ours, and we're doing good. Like, last time I talked about it, maybe only like a handful of people had found our capsule. As of today, over 8,000 people have found our time capsule. And if you have a look here, it's real cute, because we named our Cyclops the Longship, and what I've noticed is a lot of people that play through Subnautica now tend to focus on the prawn suit. Like, we lived out of our fucking Cyclops. We had a coffee machine in there. Okay, firstly, orcs are from London, you dingleberry. You come in here saying orcs who are green? You don't know diddly squat about being a sentient fungus in my house? I'll have none of that. Lizzie, I'll handle that one personally. Anyway, so, friends, the thing I would like to ask your help on is if you head over to the Subnautica Worlds page that I dropped, that's our time capsule. It even shows that we left a cup of coffee, a melon seed, and some really nice upgrades for people. Legend, I am saying yes, that Londoners are sentient fungus. Alright, Aldous, you can have his teeth. I don't need them. Got enough. I did forget my stature as US gamer. Anyway, sorry. The thing that I wanted to ask your help on is, friends, somebody voted us down. Like, on the HMS Longship, we have only one vote, and it's down. I don't know if any of you have a Subnautica account or would consider, like, making one. I'd really appreciate it, because I don't want to get downvoted. Like, I'm really proud of that picture. I was really proud of that playthrough. And if you haven't played through Subnautica, like, you'd be surprised to know that even though it is a game about open water exploration, like, even though Subnautica contains all of my greatest fears, I was genuinely sad to leave that game. And I keep wanting excuses to go back. So, it made me sad. The only vote we got was a downvote by some dingleberry. So yeah. Yeah, so Alnus, I think you have to log into the Subnautica backend. But yeah, so that's been the long and short of it. It was lovely watching somebody else play through Subnautica, and I really get why it's such a good stream game, because everyone's experience is so unique. It's very hard to backseat it hard, because you've still got to go through it, you know what I mean? Even if it is nightmare fuel at times. And yeah, Miyaki Sakura, it was a good Cyclops. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Everybody does want to see the obvious reactions. What I'd love is a way to get, like, Below Zero and the OG game kind of bolted together. But that's another story. Okay, so let's get Rainwell started. And we can keep talking about whatever. I fear that today's Rain World session is going to kind of steal my attention, and I'm not going to be a very good conversationalist. Which is why I wanted to make sure I was hanging out with y'all. Doing things right. And we shall be using Old Faithful. Oh, Saglin, if you're still lurking and irking, I found the fancy controller. If you want to have a crack at getting it up and running. Not for me, but like for yourself. The other two pads, I think, are just too fuckered. So, I'm going to use Old Faithful till I've got money to get a nice controller again. Thank you again to Amos for obliterating the last one. Oh yeah, Miyagi Sucker, that fear is real. The difference being that... Oi. What are you doing? Why does it do this sometimes? So weird. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, so like now I know like where like the Reaper Leviathans are primarily and stuff like that. And I do know some of the ways in which you can combat them. But still, the first time they get you when you're in that fucking sea moth. Okay. So yeah, friendos, let's continue with the Spearmaster. Oh yeah, Legend. I'd love to be able to see those. Like, I do understand why they didn't do co-op and multiplayer off the bat, just so they didn't end up killing themselves development-wise. And apparently there is a co-op mod that's pretty good. But it does require, like, direct IP connection, which makes streaming stuff a little bit tricky. Oh, yeah, we were in Farm Arrays, and we were going to back loop up. Where is Zoe? Oh, yes, because we got that communication as well, didn't we? Yeah. So we are there. Okay, yeah, so we got to head back. Yeah, back, up, and up. Alright, I can do that. And I feel like Below Zero was so smart in that rather than trying to copy the size of the previous map, they added like a depth and complexity to it. Like, the verticality of Below Zero is inspired. And, you know, they went hard on making it a stonkingly good narrative game, and I fucking respect that. I just, it's one of those things of like, I understand the complexity of making a game like Subnautica. I want more. Oh, and Keldra, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. Alright, so we gotta find a way to go up. Oh wait, walk off. I'm not gonna get murdered by grass immediately. And Keldra, like, River! I am all the better for hanging out and talking video games with all your lovely selves. Oh, beans. Biffed that one. Oh my fucking life, it's gonna be one of those days, isn't it? Fred Durst warned me about days like this. There we go, that's what we wanted. Man, Old Faithful is not liking my my controls today. Really? Fucking really? I don't know, Archivist, if this is the worst area in the game. Like, we've seen some bad times, bears. No! He says, falling. Fuck off, Pebs. Somebody needs this ladder. But yeah, so to those of you who've just joined us, we've been talking a lot about the PlayStation announcements today. Embracer Group apparently dropping a $2 billion deal that we didn't even know about, which is going to hurt a lot. There we go. That's what we were after. Yeah, now we just keep heading right. Oh, fuck! Oh, now we'll just go up from here. Introducing Mutually Assured Destruction, the newest kind of destruction from Mattel. Ah, shit, I think I lost the pearl. Yeah, beans. What? What just happened? Okay, so maybe I didn't have the pearl. Maybe that was a bomb. Lessons were learnt. Lessons were learnt. But yeah, I don't really have a lot of exciting stories. I finally got to try Warhammer 40,000 bolt gun last night, and it is as good as everybody says it is. And I don't mean like you need to like Warhammer to like it. It's more it's just a glorious. such a glorious understanding of what made a lot of the classic billboarding era shooters worthwhile. Oh, beans. I don't know why I've started saying that so much. It's doing me a damage. But yeah, that's really been the long short of it. Like, I'm trying to fix some of my airbrushing mistakes, and again, I just need kind of like a, you know, a Broby-1 Kenobi of airbrushing right now, because the annoying thing is I'm trying to research what I've been doing wrong, and everything I'm getting tutorial-wise is either like, hello, welcome children to Airbrushing 101. Do you know what an airbrush is? It's a brush that paints with air. And I'm like, I fucking know! And the others are like, okay, so you wanted... most of the other tutorials are like, alright, so you want to use really shite, cheap paints that you bought from the craft store in your airbrush. Well, here's how to do that. I'm like, yes, that is a great money-saving technique. I love that that exists. I'm so fucking happy for you. I, however, need to know... Fuck. I need to know how in the bloody hell I'm going to get the actual paints that I've got to do the thing they're supposed to do. I'm not having a lot of success here, so... Go get him, Mama Newt Newt. Fuck him up. Oh, come on! Could have helped me there, Mama Newt Newt, but no. Oh no, it is very much the tutorialization curse. It's also that I'm at a point where I'm past the baby stages, and now I need to know the more complicated stuff. But this isn't super complicated. As I was saying yesterday, it's in that weird... Captain Stephanie Barnes, Watto, and welcome. It's in that weird little, like, in-between point. Like, it's not quite basic baby knowledge, and it's not quite complex. It's in that weird little half in, half out. And there aren't really a lot of tutorials that know how to convey that. It's the kind of thing that if I could speak to somebody who's done a ton of airbrushing, they'd be like, oh, don't worry about it. You just need to, you know, tweak them a flamp for flamp to 1712T, and you'll be solid. So, sorry, what I found with, while powder coating is a solid strat, with the airbrushing, because the paint is so fine that unless you spray it on immediately after, like, a heavy coat, like a gloss coat or something like that, like, it just ends up being a bit clumpy. What most people tend to do is for, like, that pop, that, like, pearlescent glitter effect and stuff, is they'll find a paint that has that sort of powder mixed in as part of the setup. That must have... So, to the Dice Goddess, that must have been fascinating, because my good buddy Ket did culinary school for a while, primarily, like, you know, pastries and baking and stuff. Well, let me tell you, living with someone who can bake croissants whenever they want is a dangerous kind of friend to have, let me tell you. You better fuck off. Oh, fuck off! Trying not to get frustrated here. And sorry, sadly, we can't eat the blue murder grass. It eats us. That is a power, Dice Goddess. That is a power. But yeah, so, okay, so to bring you all up to speed, what I'm trying to do at the moment is I've been trying to do basically like textured patterned work. And I've been trying to use this specific kind of paint that I picked up online, which is an acrylic-based paint. Now, it's one of those, like, according to my research, so long as I cut the paint, it should be fine, right? At least that's what all my research has told me. And I have been having very, very bad luck with this. So... what it's been resulting in is basically like my airbrush is getting clogged and I wouldn't say being unusable, but like I'm lucky if I get just a little bit of time to finish airbrushing what I'm working on. So I don't know. Apparently, like, this particular kind of paint was supposed to be ready to spray out of the bottle. It wasn't. Then in my last session, I cut it, didn't work. I had the same kind of problems in, like, it was great for about 2 or 3 minutes, and then it clogged up the whole ass thing. So I'm like, hang the fuck on. What was that? That was was that, like, Grandpapa Newt Newt? Like, that was a black Newt Newt with, like... Where? Am I losing it? Did you all see that? Anyway, but yeah. So that's been my goal, and I've been using like fabric materials and lace and stuff to create like a pattern on my my airbrushing stuff, and that's been going really well. Because after I gave up on the fancy paints, I just used some like basic bitch. Sorry, I shouldn't use that as the terminology. I used some very, very simplistic water-based paints, and they came out very well. Oh, who even threw that? No one's even alive! I'm going to say a lot of swear words today. It's going to be a cussy old day. Yeah, apparently, Durry, yeah, he did a feckin' dying throw on me. It's a spite throw. Joke's on him, on a spite throw to his whole fucking family. I'm committing regicide here. Wait, no, regicide's when you kill the king. The other one. The one where you wipe out an entire family line. I'm doing that. Yeah. Oh, beans. I was facing the wrong way. But yeah, so that's kind of been the only other thing I've been working on. I tried using one of the, like, the pre-spray in a can paints, and looked gorgeous, but when I tried to use it with the lace matte, it ended up basically fusing the fabric to the plastic, so I had to unfeck that. That's what I was doing last night. But, like, I've now pre-prepped all the pieces, so I'll be able to Mama Newt Newt, I ain't doing shit. We're buddies. We've always been buddies. I've never harmed your kids. I get the scabs don't like me, but the Newt Newt family, you're fine. But yeah. Well, yeah, and Archivist, as you well know, the Special Forces scabs have a massive throw-in arc as well. Beans! Fucking John Wick in here. Let's go. You want me? You fucking get me. Yeah, how you gonna do this, huh? Huh? Kill your friend. I make him a snack. I don't give a shit. Yeah! See which of us blinks first, dickhead. I am a slug cat with nothing to lose. Get fucked! Introducing the Scav space program. Yeah, you know what? You lot can deal with him. And I get paid enough for this. Oh, beans. They've blocked my exit. Go on. Just twitch. Just flinch, buddy. Ah! Fucking yo! Just take some of the corpses out here, buddy. I don't even want these. So, get out of... Gotta clear all the corpses out of tunnels. Alright. Put myself on a spear. Oh, I'm fucked. Alright, we might be okay. We weren't okay, but boy did we take them with us. So where were we? Okay. Sorry, friends. Whatever it was I was talking about before that scrap, I was doing too well, but what happened was all the scavs, their corpses clogged the path forward. thus creating this, like, stoppage, and then I lost the fucking gem. It's kind of like if I can make it through... If I can make it through the, that little mess of a junction and head towards the big open flats, then I kind of have the advantage. Because I have infinite spears. At least in theory, anyway. Anyway, sorry, friends. I've kind of been... screaming incoherently. But like I said, I'm still very much enjoying, like, doing all the Gundam painting stuff. As much as the Skulls promotion might have dragged me back in, the one thing that I love about it over, like, 40k and stuff like that is there's no wrong way to paint your stuff. And if you paint your Gundam weird and off the wall and stuff like that, no one asks you, like, oh, what's the lore behind this? Oh, what chapter are they supposed to be from? Because there's no rules. You know, it's just your Gundam. And the one I'm working on at the moment was the very, very first one I got given by Jaralan 1,000 years ago. So, you know, I'm like emotionally invested into making it look good, you know? Alright. So we're past the bottleneck. Oh, shit. I grabbed the wrong thing. I exploded! So we're actually going past a scav camp to get to where we need to go. God, why did I do this? Something about hoisting one's own petard. Oh, and I don't know if Kaimbol is still here. I did spend a little bit of money on something stupid yesterday. I decided... Yeah, I'm Yakety Sucker. I'm missing the artificer more than you'll ever know. I did decide to, air quotes, treat myself. And I know money has been super tight, but I saw the Gundam aerial kit, which was $16, was available on U-Type, and... Not only was it available, but it was available after I managed to see the email while I was on the toilet and make it back, and it was still in stock. So that was my little treat for myself. I know, 16. Well, okay, $16 is one of those amounts of money that, like, depending on what's going on and, you know, where you are in life at that exact moment, it's either no money at all or it's a lot. And for us right now, it's a lot, but I don't know. I was also drinking. I've been drinking a lot recently. No! But yeah, that was my little treat. Because despite being only $16, that thing is incredibly hard to get hold of. And like the resale price in it is like 50. Although I do want to say once again, if you're not watching Gundam The Witch from The Witch from Mercury, you should watch it because it is very good, and I will say no more. The thing is, I'd be able to wreck these scabs so much faster if I didn't have to carry this fucking gem with me. Oh, beans, they made it through.
Treated yourself right.
Oh, Legend, that's fucking cool. Thank you. No, Legend, seriously, thank you. You didn't have to do that. I really, really appreciate it. Deus, we've been reading out the Steam reviews from Sunshine Shuffle. It's been very funny. We're doing Sunshine Shuffle tomorrow because, you know, Wednesday is when we play Rain World. That's Rain World Day. Alright, 2 scabs in the tunnels. I'm gonna sneak past them. Can. There we go. There's 2 less to deal with. Oh, fuck! I hesitated. I was going to use the injured red lizard to kind of distract.
What ho Viking slapcats? What kind of shenanigans are we up to today?
Well, so Loris, obviously thank you for the bits. There's been a ton of games news today. So we've been sifting through a lot of that. We've been talking about Sunshine Shuffle. Which is an experience to say the least. God, we just got to get past... Actually, no, we don't just got to get past these scabs. We've got a lot of murdery ground to cover. However, once we can dunk the base. So basically, we've got to get past the scav base, then past another section, then another section. But once we're past all of those, then we can have ourselves a little snooze and not have to deal with this anymore. But yeah, so there's been super loads of death. And if you're wondering what Deus is talking about, so yeah, our good friend Zalavir, his team Strange Scaffold, released a new game today. Actually, we should just eat and sleep. The cycle is way too short. They released a brand new game today called Sunshine Shuffle, which is basically like Poker Night at the Inventory with the aesthetics of like Animal Crossing. And it's about a bunch of people that robbed a bank together 12 years ago, playing poker at like a little riverboat off-site gambling match that you've been invited to. Oh, this is actually way faster. Noot noot. Now I'm learning. Oh man, that's way faster. Alright, so the cycle might be shorter, but we're learning. We're adapting. However, that particular title has gotten, I wouldn't say Zalavir into any hot water, but he's been joking ages about how it doesn't teach kids to gamble. And it got denied sale on the Nintendo store. And has been banned in South Korea. Probably because of all the jokes about it, you know, air quotes, not teaching children to gamble. Which amuses me greatly. Sup, nerd. Whose day? Slugcat's day. Whose house? Slugcat's house! Alright. So they've given up. Oh no. Let's see if they come up here. Alright, we zigged, they zagged. Oh, fuck you! I couldn't get to cover in time. It's alright, it was a short cycle anyway. But aside from that, we've been talking about the Sony announcements and all the cool indie shit that was announced today. And also, someone told me on a semi-professional communication to get good. Not their exact wording, but their implied wording. And so I was very close to being a jerk. But no, that's not how we do. We help indie teams in this corner of the internet. But yeah, there was a Wow, the scabs are starting early today. In theory, the scabs are too busy. Oh, you're fucked, mate. If the scabs are too busy dealing with other nonsense and not trying to fight me, I'm very happy. God, I'm zooming through this section. This is way better than trying to build a ladder. Lyra was very tempted to... Oh, good. Someone's car alarm. Love that for us. I was very tempted to. I was very tempted to snark them. But no, I'm gonna... After today's stream, I'm gonna message them. I'm gonna let them know, like, what I do and have done in the past. And offer to help. Because I do not wish to be a that guy type, you know what I mean? It was so funny, because in the message, they basically said, oh, we see you were struggling with gameplay. You should try watching some other streamers and get some gameplay tips. Oh. Sorry, green buddy. Oh, fuck you! Oh, man. Sorry, I turned around because I didn't want to run straight into the bees. And that guy just got me from, like, the 1,000-yard mark. Shackle. Not at all, Fred. Not at all. Although, again, like, I don't know if you've mentioned to Jaralan, but please do pass on my love. As I said, I'm still working on repainting my that very first Gandam that they sent. And yeah, Archivist, that was extremely rude what just happened there. I will be talking to their manager. Also, I think that was the least amount of scavs we're going to see in that section, so I may have just biffed a golden opportunity, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah, alright, look, there's the Newt Newt. Check it out. That's not Papa Newt Newt. That's like... I don't even know what that is. I don't want to look at it. It seems mean. But yeah, so I've been doing a bunch of fancy airbrushing on that very classic Gundam. And I've been having some trouble with this specific fancy paint I've been working with. It does not want to play nice with my airbrush. Oh, beans. But yeah, how's it going with all of your lovely selves? Never going to get tired of having infinite spears, though, let me tell you. Yeah, what is that thing? Because like I said, the big red is Mama Newt Newt, and I thought the grey was Papa Newt Newt, so, like, the fuck are you? Like, I ain't touching your babies, mate. Friend, not food. Friend, not food. Making good ground, but that also means that scab base is going to be rammed. Alright. Video games! Although, then again, to look at my performance today and say get good would not be unfair. It would not be unfair. Say, really, little bug? You wanna try and do me like this? I've been bullied by every other creature in this fucking land. You think I won't share that forward? Yep. You live by the off-screen spear. You die by the off-screen spear. What? I have faith in us. I know we can do this. Like I said, I don't know what kind of newt that is. It looks fighty. And if we can use that to our advantage, then sign me the hell up. I mean, what we really need is a big old vulture attack to hit right as we're trying to take on Scab Base. Oh, we're playing Pop-Up Pirate today, friends. Shit! That was mean. That was mean. That was bullying. That was bullying and I was bullied. Anyone got like a nod laser or something that I could use? But yeah, so Lyris and everybody who's just joined us, how are you doing? Tell me your tales. I've been doing battle a lot this week, not gonna lie, but most of that nonsense is usually downtime nonsense, so. I will say, although yesterday's indie game was a bit of a washout, we ended up playing Plastic Duck Simulator, which has to be, like, the best feckin', like, conversational game. I was genuinely surprised at, one, how much game there was, and two, like, how engaging it was. Like, I could have happily kept talking with you lot for fucking hours. Yeah, Lizzie, battle buddies! A long Shippian term for when multiple peeps are going through the shit together. Oh, beans! The shit together. Oh, lovely. Wait, good work trip or stressful work trip? You know, are we talking like a work retreat or like an event convention type thing? Well, it's actually, Lyris, the Plastic Duck Simulator game was fascinating because at first I thought it was just a meme game, right? Like, you know, plastic ducks spawn in a pond and we make jokes about it and whatnot, but it actually turned out there's quite a lot of, like, hidden things to find and unlocks and shit like that.
Ultimate crossover, slug cat plastic duck.
You know what? Ah, itty bitty baby wants to play. Sup, nerds? Wanna rumble? Want to rumble? Gotta come down in the pit. They're all yours, big mate. They're all yours. Every scav that King Vulture murders is one less for us to deal with. Also, I got leftovers for lunch as well, so I'm very happy. Enjoy! that's the advanced party handled.
Okay. River, come on. River.
Not now, babies, not now!
River, come here. Why are you doing this?
Alright, enjoy. Alright, so to Nuki Nuki. Home, welcome. Fuck! No, I wasn't going to make it. My concentration busted. So, Watto and welcome. We're going through the Spearmaster. I'm trying to get up to Chimney Canopy. It is a challenge. Oh, that doesn't sound terrible, Lyris. As in, like, as a trip adventure. To those of you who have just joined us, so we've done pretty much every campaign sans, like, finishing this and the Saint. So, no spoilers for either of those, please. But for the rest, like, we have done every other Raid World campaign. And I will be going back and doing some of the new endings for some of the newer... so the new endings for some of the classics. Oh, it looks like Grandpa's not going to make it. Oh, he's gone! That fucking grass does not mess around. And Neo Shadow, Watto and welcome. Hello. Oh shit. That's what I get for not concentrating. Trying to think, like, what haven't I told your lovely selves recently? Yeah, so Neoshto, things going good. There's been a ton of video game news and announcements today, so we've had tons of conversation. Oh, you can fuck right off. Fucking scabs, man. And do forgive me if I don't immediately leap on the good banters, friends. I'm currently doing battle with, like, all scabs. Oh, beans. Okay, well, jumping back in. Well, so Neoshito, all that's been announced so far Metal Gear Solid-wise, so far as I understand, is a remake of Metal Gear Solid 3. They're calling Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater or something along those lines. I think it could be because they want to rebrand it as a standalone game, which is kind of smart, because Metal Gear Solid 3 is actually one of the first games in the series. Actually, no, it is the first game in the series, and that includes Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 on the NES. Those come after. Ah. Dear Scav, how did you think this was going to end? You think coming into my home I wasn't going to notice? And I can understand that if you wanted to start reworking Metal Gear as more of a brand, then that's where you'd start. Oh, Slugcat. Little silly Billy. Yeah, okay, so you see the grey Newt-Newts there. That's a Papa Newt Newt. And that Papa Newt Newt is now super fucking dead. Sadly, no. So, Shackle, MGS5 is after Peace Walker, which is after 3. So, correct me if I'm wrong. So, chronologically, it goes Metal Gear Solid 3. Then it is, I want to say, Portable Ops, then Peace Walker. Then MGS 5. Then Metal Gear 1 and 2. Then Solid. Then 2, and then 4, I think. Not counting, like, Gaiden, Acid, or any of the side stories. Why do I know this? I don't know. Apparently, I can't retain useful information about, you know, days of the week or things I promised to do or birthdays. But, you know, I know the story of Big Fucking Boss. How do you lot think that this is going to go? Huh? You're my food. I eat you. Oh, fuck off! The ricochet, and then the other one stabs me in the side. God. Tanuki Nuki was saying, I wish more people like this game in Brazil. God. Like, Tanuki, I wouldn't even begin to comment on, like, what the Brazilian games market is like. I assume that it's got a lot to do with, like, you know, the cost of import taxes and stuff there. Oh, okay. To my knowledge, Revengeance isn't considered canon. And separating Ground Zeroes and Peace Walker, considering as they're still bundled as one thing and kind of very much one part of the Big Boss story. But yeah, anyway, so rebranding MGS3 is a smart play, but it's not like I'm giving Konami a pass. Oh, that's a bad sound. That's a Newt Newt in trouble sound. Hopefully I don't get blamed for it. Well, so Tanuki Nuki, it's one of those things of like, this game is an excellent game, and it has a lot of what we call like evergreen content. Like, so it is entirely possible that someone large in like the Brazilian game space could pick it up. And so that's just a happy, like, you know, it's not an if, it's a when thing, right? Which is kind of cool. But yeah, that was kind of like the big news from today. Even more exciting than that is Dragon's Dogma 2. Getting a proper visuals, proper trailer, proper good times. Oh, nudes. Shit. Got ourselves a fucking... The scabs don't care about blowing their own faces up. Well, actually, so Red Burning Dragon, I was a little bit excited for that until I saw the actual spec of it. It's a handheld that you can buy that essentially, like, latches onto a PS5, so you can play PlayStation 5 games around your house by connecting to your OG PS5. It's a more expensive Wii U tablet. Yeah. And that's kind of a little bit like, I mean, all right. I see the potential, but yeah. At the moment, there's a lot of speculation around cloud gaming stuff in the UK, and I still don't know if that's misplaced or if someone in the UK knows something the rest of us don't. Because I don't know if you all saw the... so far, the UK has been the only place to block the ActiBliz, or the ABK, I should say, acquisition by Microsoft. And the reason they gave was because of cloud gaming, which is very strange. Mainly because, like, when it comes to cloud gaming, it will be, you know, teams like, you know, Microsoft, Amazon, maybe Google, depending on if they rework the Stadia tech, that have the server infrastructure to be able to do that. It could also be someone in the UK just doesn't understand it, but that PS5 kind of like home handheld thing, I don't know. Maybe there's an element to it I'm missing. It just seems super weird that at the same time we got the announcement that it was going down. Alright, now can I kill 1 million scavs? God, I'm full of adrenaline right now. Shit. That was an oh no, out of ammo moment. What just happened? Why did I cease to exist? Hello, River. You overheating? River's been sitting out in the sun. I don't know what happened. Like, I think one of the scavs just pulled the pin and was like, tell him it was me. Oh yeah, no, and feelers, I think the Steam Deck being able to do the same thing that the Steam Link was able to do, like remote home streaming, is great. We haven't used it much, but we have a Steam Link that Kyle sent us, and we use that intermittently. And just the PlayStation Deck's kind of, I don't know, the use case for it is so specific in that you want to play a PS5 game and you can't because you can't use the telly. I'm like, considering the cost of the PS5 and the amount of fucking space it takes up, like, you've got to be pretty flush already. You know what I mean? But... oh, that's a fucking steal. I don't know any situation in which I need a Steam Deck, but they're fucking great. They're incredibly... so for any of you doing indie development, get a Steam Deck, because as a demo box, you can just have it, take it to events and plug it up like it's a regular fucking thing. Aww.
Trying really hard not to laugh, though.
Who was it from?
It's from our pet.
Aww.
But, like, I don't know. It's all, like, I'm so sorry. Very sorry. Condolences.
Also, if
Just
you're in indie
silent.
development, don't joke about your game teaching kids
It's
to
okay.
gamble.
Well, I think it's sweet.
It's sweet. I'm not discrediting it for that.
And Shackle, one, thank you for the bits too. Yeah, don't joke about teaching your kids to gamble. Don't meme too close to the sun, friends. It's good. The annoying thing is I can't drop the gem in this area. Neo says, oh, I thought we were gambling with children. Ah, there we go. But yeah, no, so, the Steam Deck is great because you can set it up like a demo machine just about anywhere. And it's way easier than carting a PC around. And if you can get your build to work on that Steam Deck, you don't have to worry about, like, compatibility with a hired machine or something. Which I think is real cool. And I will say, Neoshdo, if the outcome of Sunshine Shuffle was winning children, I would definitely not be streaming it. Oh, sorry, Loris, where are my fucking manners today? Thank you for throwing in the pint glass. It's really fucking cool of you. The thing is, we've joked with a lot of friends about how places like GameWorks and stuff like that are basically child casinos. And that doesn't stop being funny. Oh. I will say, while I was a Pocket Gamer, I did see the old box. Oh, is it getting warm again today? Oh, beans. I did see the old streaming box where we used to broadcast from in the daily. And while I do not miss KDA Pop Stars playing on loop or Super Mario Kart Grand Prix, yeah, the fuck who? Alright. I do miss being able to see, like, you know, Sean and Molly and everybody on the daily. That was fucking great. Fuck! God damn it. Sorry, I was trying to grab a spear and the slug cat grabbed the corpse and I couldn't let go of it. So I apologise to all of you with headphones on. I didn't mean to swear as loudly as I did. And the thing was, that Mario Kart Grand Prix would always cut through all the noise gates. Yeah. Well, actually, Aperios, you're right. Sorry, Aperios was saying that Alan Wake 2 has been listed on the Epic Store. And Remedy have come forth saying it's only going to be a digital distribution game, which I think is really cool. When everybody else is saying, like, oh, we're going to be bumping the price of our games up to $70, Remedy's like, nah, 50 and digital only. Brilliant. Oh, Scotty, the dogs are fine. They do not give a hot heck. I assure you, if my swearing upset the animals, I would have become a calm, zen, you know, Buddhist type. But, sorry, where was I? But yeah, that was an interesting thing. Because we've talked a lot about, like, the cost of video games over the years, right? And AAA has been trying to move the price point from $60 back to $70. Because a lot of people forget that was the OG price point. Like, Sonic 3 at launch on the Mega Drive was a $70 video game. Anyway. The thing is, they're trying to make this push for the $70 game during, like, economic downturn, which I would say is not the smartest of plays, but alright. You know, old Bobby Ballbag needs another gold-plated yacht jet or something. So Remedy going, no, we're going for a $50 price point, I think is incredibly smart. Alright. gonna do it though. I'm gonna do it. Oh. I mean, props to him. Yeah, Scotty, Street Fighter 2 Championship Edition was 75 quid in the UK, bundled with the 6-button controller. I remember I was in line with my cousin for that one for the launch. That's one of the reasons why with Street Fighter I still play more better with pad. But that's another story. But yeah, actually, so the thing I wanted to talk to you all about is when it comes to... Because I think we have to deal with these on a case-by-case basis. But, like, Alan Wake is going to be a narrative experience, right? Like Control, you know, like Quantum Break. I'm trying to think, like, when should I stream it? Because the thing is, like, Control and the subsequent DLCs and basically the lead-up to Alan Wake 2 is something that's very important to us as a group. But in the same breath, I know a lot of people are going to want to go through that story first. So I'm kind of in two minds about when we should stream that, you know? Oh, beans. Oh, come on. Slow Cat's being a little boy. Every time it comes back with one whole life point, that means that we've succeeded. Sniper scav. So Fearless, that's a good point. We actually haven't done a stream of OG Alan Wake. And it's interesting. It's actually one of the reasons why I respect Control so much. Because Alan Wake, story-wise, incredible. It's very Twin Peaks. But I've come to appreciate the subtleties a lot more. I used to mock it for being... we couldn't think of what to write, so we just wrote Twin Peaks. But, I don't know, Alan Wake's definitely come into its own. What I will say... The gameplay is very post-Resident Evil 4. Over the shoulder, very shooty gun bang, very limited equipment. The hook in Alan Wake is that you have to hit people with light first to remove their, like, darkness shield, and then you can shoot them. Oh, I biffed that jump, didn't I? And... this ends up being a very, very... I'm trying to think how to put it politely. This mechanic is repeated several times throughout the game. Slug Cat, I need you to answer me, what are you doing right now? Well, so I think the ways in which Alan Wake connects to Control are pointed out very clearly in Control. Like, the agency is aware of the Alan Wake incident and have him in a fucking box because of that reason. Or maybe he's not in a box. Dun 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 dun. I could just jump that instead of leaping. Find a ways to speed this up. But yeah, so that's just really kind of like my thought process on like doing a stream of Alan Wake is narratively it's still fascinating. gameplay-wise... Oh, you are fucking dead. Beans! Alright, we're good, we're good. I might take that B-bomb, though, because if I can chuck the B-bomb into the whole ass... Ah, bees! Stop my fucking idea. Yeah, Big Papa Nunu is not happy. Neither the fuck am I. Yeah, mess him up, Newt Newts. Mess him up. I'm gonna snap my pad. I am... Oh! Yeah, sorry. I know I'm kind of like halfway discussing this one, but like, Loris, you weren't the only one. Honestly, it was one of the games that one of my previous partner and I would kind of do this thing on weekends where we'd just like, we'd pick a title and just binge it. And Alan Wake was one of those titles. And so we kind of fought through it together. The combat mechanics caused us to replay large swaths of that game just over and over. And honestly, it was the strange and the weird and the mind-bending. Now, it could be that for Alan Wake 2, they're going to ease up on combat sections and focus on narrative. And that's why they're thinking of going for like a digital-only, lower price point, you know. They're not going to try and take a 6-hour game and turn it into a 20-hour game. As we've seen a lot of AAA stuff has done kind of recently. Well, that shouldn't have worked, but it did. Oh, is there? Huh. Well, Durry, no doubt I'll die next time. It's not one of the ones I have to do the fucking, the backflip down stab for, because it's always, I can do it, but it takes me an embarrassing number of tries. It's like when someone says they can juggle, and then it takes them about 6 attempts of, like, embarrassing clumsiness before they get the rhythm. It's like that, but with a slug cat. Alright, we're back in the fight. Alright, you know what? Let's lure him out. I'm a slug cat. I know you want me. Sup, buggos? That spear came out of my body. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What? Who? Where? I can't wait until we clear this. God, I missed the Artificer. But yeah, I do think Alan Wake's a fun one to talk about because, again, so much of its setup was kind of mired in... Ow! Fuck off. But so much of its design was mired in old school concepts, you know, things that at the time were considered the norm, but like that post-Resident Evil 4, we have a much better understanding of how to do good, strong cinematic horror. Oh yeah, I'd have to do some cool kid flips if I want to get up there. God. I mean, I'll give it a try. Ah, fuck it, why not? Oh, piss! This game's gonna do me a fucking damage. The things we go through for Moon, let me tell you. But yeah, sorry. I don't think I'm saying anything controversial here. It's just, it'll be interesting to see what Remedy do with this. Like, no longer being beholden to a much older style of games creation. And I'm genuinely excited. It's fascinating how our perceptions of games can change over the years while the games stay the same. So, like, for example, when I first played Alan Wake, I was frustrated with its combat, I was intrigued by its story, but I did think it was laughable just how much of it was... could be summed up with, what if we did Twin Peaks, the video game? See, that fucks me off right there. That was a ricochet, and yet his hit, and I got stabbed in the face. Fuck.
Maybe put the pearl down when get close to the checkpoint, so you can double speed.
See, I thought about that, Shackle, but scabs steal pearls. So, wherever I put it, we could wipe out the whole fucking camp, and then end up having to... And then I'm having to restart because one of the scavs like stole and banked the pearl in an area that I can't get to because of the murder grass. So it's going to be a challenge, but we can do this. We can do this. And like I said, I've got fucking tasty leftovers that I can reheat. So I am doing just good. Just great, I should say. And Shackle, like, thank you for throwing in all the bits, friend. Sorry, everybody, I've been a mess of late. While you're keeping me alive. Sorry, everybody. I'm hoping to get my shit together. Oh shit, and the next Sea of Thieves mystery will be dropping soon and all. It's a coping song, Lyris. It's a coping song. And thank you for filling the pint glass. I should also say, friends, like, if I do seem a bit more haggard of late and a bit tired and whatnot, like, I do want to say, this all right here, like, streams, hangouts, banters, this I fucking love. I'm good at this. It's been just the sheer amount of IRL stuff. And unfortunately, as much as the mod team's been fucking brilliant saying like, whoa, like you can offset this. I know I can. And it's wonderful to know that. The problem has been... Ha, gotcha. Yo!
Humble store purchase made for year 21,99.
Fucking yo, what was that? What did you just... whoever that was, what did you just grab? And obviously, thank you. So that's 2 dead. Who's next, fuckos? Whose house? Hold that thought. Ha! Eat bees, dickhead! do wonder if this is going to be enough murder to, like, summon the vultures. There's one in the central area, that's why I'm not charging forward. I'm trying to bait him up out of their little... John Wick! Alright, we're gonna make a break for it. Come on, fucko. Okay, now let's play it calm. Let's play it cool. Whose house? Slugcat's house. I said, whose house? Slugcat's house! I see him. Don't worry, I see him. Climb over your mate's fucking corpse. Let's go! No. Friend, friend! Friend, friend, friend. Alright. Slugcat's house! It's not Amos's house, even though he pees in it a lot. Okay.
Slugcat's house.
Yeah! Slugcat's house! Alright, so I know where we are. We just gotta keep heading right. Oh, this is gonna be no mean feat, but we just gotta keep heading right. No! Piss. I need that. Slugcat, so fucking help me! No! No. We might get lucky. The red one can hoik us out. No. Oh, you might get to see a real grown man cry today. Threw the fucking gem away. Because I can't... if I could just stash the gem, we'd be fine. It's even big green as well. They're not even the fucking brightest. It's alright. It's good practice. It's all good practice. Nothing worth doing is ever easy. And Loris and Shackle, thank you. Alright. But yeah, that was a fucking scab massacre there. Something tells me I'm not going to be able to make friends with the scabs ever in this game. And I don't just mean, like, in this playthrough. I mean, like, ever in another round of Raid World. Aw, Lyris, you help all the time. I forget what we were talking about before the Scav massacre. Probably something along the lines of... oh, yes, Alan Wake and horror and stuff like that. Oh, yeah, so the thing I wanted to ask you all is, like, what are your feelings on something like Alan Wake 2? You know, when it comes to watching streams of it, when it comes to, like, having it as your second screen. Because it's always an interesting challenge with those, like, to know what games to stream and what ones not to stream. For example, everyone really enjoyed Sekiro when we played that at launch. But people did not like Metro Last Light, for example. Sorry, Metro Exodus. Oh shit, I got newts behind me. Yeah, go on, fuckos. Hit a newt, see how that works out for you. Oh shit, I picked something up I shouldn't have. Well, yeah, so this is one of the things that's really fascinating. So, from what I could gather, Metro Exodus did have a big launch, but people wanted to play it themselves and absolutely didn't want to watch it. Now, Sekiro could have been the same, but it turned out, because of Sekiro's challenge-based gameplay, people were more interested in seeing others go up against it. Most people binged it in the first weekend and then wanted to experience it for others. Now, Sonzu's saying that it's Alan Wake's one they do not want to watch other people play, and I can understand that one. Like, we didn't stream Control until well after everybody else, which is cool, you know? Because, like, you know, that's a big part of, like, you know, my job is trying to pick games that we can all watch and experience together that doesn't alienate people, you know. It's why I don't stream inordinate amounts of horror unless those horror games do something interesting, because it turns out people don't actually want to have the pee-pee scared out of them, like, 5 days a week. Shocking, I know. Also, not all horror is good watching. Yeah, and, Tanuki, yeah, the scab's wrecking my day. Now, some might say, obviously not me, some might say that perhaps murdering the hot shit out of them for most of this game is coming back to bite me on the arse. But I wouldn't say that, no. I am an innocent slug cat, and I don't deserve anything bad that ever happens to me. I have not done anything ever bad, ever. Okay, whatever I just hit there killed a lot of scavs. A lot of people just died. I'm murdering myself.
Slug cats are adorable and perfect and can do no wrong.
Exactly. Slug cats are perfect in every way, shape, and form. Okay, that was ballsy and should not have worked. Oh, come on! It's a good fight. It was a good fight. You can do it! So, Dory, actually, I haven't set an official time. We were gonna do Elden Ring a lot sooner, but we've been doing the Return to Hollow Knight with crowd control. Because, as I've told you all, like, you know, we're going through a bit of a fiscal shit show over here. And so anything that can help kind of dig us out of a hole and that you lot also enjoy is a fucking win. But, like, Elden Ring's not going anywhere, and honestly, I don't imagine any of you are going to begrudge me for playing it later than everyone else. I will say, like, during Elden Ring's peak, trying to find a stream that wasn't Elden Ring was a fucking challenge, and I can't believe, Slowcat, you have just done this. God, I love this. So, like I said, I'm just trying to think of ways that y'all can both support our operations and also torture me in real time. Come on now, Slow Cat. There we go. So yeah, so that's the long and short of it, friend. I think that vulture has eaten a newt. Yeah, just remember who saved your life there. God, now, you know, if I could rip its mask off. I'm in trouble. Oh, I'm in big trouble. Here I go, blasting off again. God, today's going to be a challenge, friend, so... half an hour I'm going to reheat some food. And then we'll see how I can progress through this. It's got to be doable. It's got to be doable. Nothing worth doing is ever easy, and that is Rainworld in a nutshell. Now, what I will say, friends, is we will be jumping into Armored Core 6 immediately. Mainly because, one, as a group of experienced mech pilots, we've earned this. But two, I think I see kind of my role during Armored Core 6's release as being more of like, you know, we've been joking about basically mech dad. There aren't too many people who have spent as much time with giant robot games as we have, and so we'll be able to help a lot of people at the same time. Oh, Sucroma Capybara, Watto and welcome. PVS, lovely to see you. And Legend, I hope I said a proper thank you for earlier, by the way. Sometimes I worry that with the intensity of violence in Rainworld that I'm not the best conversationalist. And when you all do lovely things, I will make sure I'm being cool about it. Oh wow, no, he just straight exploded my face. There we go. PVS, I couldn't possibly comment. I couldn't possibly comment. As you can see, there have been no consequences for scav murders. It's alright. This is like, you know, the Edge of Tomorrow. The infinite scav battle. See, here's the thing. We only have to win once. They have to stop us forever. Uh-oh. That Newton response there is definite bad times. Don't fuck with the Newtonids. Oh, sorry, I lost my train of thought there. What do you mean this would have been easier if I hadn't been mercilessly murdering scabs this entire playthrough? I have no idea what you could possibly mean. Still easier than trying to raise a child in Rainworld. Lance, I love you, but I'm glad that you aren't here. Oh, no friendly fire! No friendly fire! Mama Nunu has no qualms in spearing through you to get to whoever has crossed her. I can't wait to get rid of this fucking pearl. Once the pearl is gone, like, once we're done with that, then we're on to a bloody winner, right? Actually, why am I trying to build a ladder here? Oh, Sonzu, I'm gonna kill like there is. Like, I'm gonna make the Artificer campaign like a happy stroll through the whimsical woods. They'll have to rewrite the fucking Rainworld lore to write scabs out of it after I have time murdered the fuck out of all of them. Alright, scabs. Whose house? Slugcat's house! I said, whose house? Here the fuck I am. Oh! How'd that one work out for you, fuckos? Oh, his mate body blocked it. And here comes the red lizard! He's going to get you! I'm just gonna wait. I got nowhere else to be today. Oh, that was a downfall. Numbers, we're basically at some kind of, like, I don't know. This is the closest the scab's gonna have to some kind of historical event that's just pure murder. Like, they'll be doing cave paintings about this day for a long time. Also, how are you, friend? Your boy doesn't know where to go. He like, you see his eyes widen every time we get close. He doesn't fucking know. He doesn't know what to do. He wasn't trained for this. He has learned. Oh shit. Peace. Enjoy your corpses. I got places to be. Alright, dingleberries. Let's fucking go. Ah, fuck sticks. Zigged when I should have zagged. Okay, so here's one of my plans, is to try and use a shorter cycle to get past a lot of the lizards in the second area, so we can dunk. So numbers, that is a king vulture. In standard Rain World, they appear if you... Ow. Wait. If you kill too many regular vultures, they appear. In Downpour, depending on the region and the slug cat, they can be more common. They are kind of like the big alpha red lizard, but of the skies. They're still scavengers, but they come with 2 laser-guided retractable talons that they can shoot out and then retract. I'd like to say fuck you, nature, for creating such an abomination. Because, well... beans. A lot of creatures in Rain World are constructed. Once they're released out into the wild, you know, and they thrive, I think it's fair to call them bastards at that point. So PBS, it's not a bad shout. Because I have basically... fucking roly-poly bastard today. Because I have infinite spears, I've been able to use that to my advantage, and essentially, like, artillery snipe has been my big success. And then from that point, this is a dark thing to say, but the pile of corpses created allows me to... I'm not playing good this round. Allows me to have basically cover. I have created a sandbag of the corpses of my enemies. And that's how I've been surviving. Well, so it's kind of interesting lore-wise. There are a lot of creatures in Rain World who were specifically, like, engineered. That was rude. And B, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. I mean, B, I've been struggling to be business productive all week, so I'm probably not a great person to help you shake off the cobwebs and write. But again, I know we've talked about this a lot, but the trick that I learned from Tim Schafer is to do train of thought writing to just shake off the cobwebs. And that is where you either get a notepad or a document, and you do not look at what you are writing. So you either look away, close your eyes, or what have you, and you just write. Whatever comes to you, you know, start with just random thoughts and feelings and whatnot, and go from there. Because sometimes just the physical act of writing can be enough to shake you out of your funk. Sometimes. Sorry, I should say, I don't know Tim personally. I've met him a few times. It's really fucking cool. But yeah, he was originally just a writer by trade when he joined LucasArts 1,000 years ago, and he's been very open about his like creative process, and one of them is that train of thought writing. He just sat down with a notepad and just wrote. No rhyme, no reason, just wrote. So let's try and bait them into Slugcat's house, because we have way more cover here. This is what I mean by, like, the sniper artillery. Woo! Somebody just fucked up! Somebody just fucked up. Oh yeah, Deus, I'd completely forgotten about that one, the 20-minute rule, that for like train of thought writing or exercises of that ilk, set a 20-minute timer, and if you can't shake your funk off after 20 minutes, then it's safe to say at that point that you're probably not going to be able to, and like put your creative energies elsewhere.
My lead programmer is making me perform literary and linguistic analysis before we can go prototype an RPG. The weird paths we take in life to become a game designer.
Yep. But remember, everything is relevant and relevance is everything. And Akira Zero, like, thank you for the 500 bits, friend. It's real fucking cool of you. Alright, who's left alive? You. Not quite. Well, somebody just fucking died. Alright. It's a lot of dead scavs. Ha-ha! Right, there's one left alive. And he's kind of he was hiding under the corpses of his dead friends, which is fucked up. Alright, I think he's gone into the scav tunnel, so we're going to move forward. Yeah, there we go. Oh, they got trapped by the bees. Alright. Good work. Poor buggers. Yeah, must have come through this area. Out my fucking way. Alright. Okay. I can't take credit for that one because obviously I sparked something that blew the fuck out.
Before I look, I must share with you my feelings on having my spring calendar destroyed by kid birthdays and lacrosse. I'm dismayed.
Oh no! Sproglets with no... with no respect for the sanctity of one's calendar. Oh, that... Oh, no, 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 no! 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 I can hear you all saying it. I can hear you thinking it. We're just gonna pretend like it didn't happen. 10 minutes till reheated leftovers break.
Saw this one on Facebook. Darth Maul sends Obi-Wan a greeting card. Let Qui-Gons be bygones.
Like that one. Dan, I'd love to tell you the muffled scream was like an intentional bit. That was frustration. Because I don't know what happened, but I must have hit somebody's, like, explosive stick or pocket grenade, and it caused a chain reaction which wiped out that whole ass scav camp. Also, again, so both PVS and Akira Zero, thank you. And PVS, yeah, hopefully the VODs will provide some like background radio noise. You know, the other day, someone was talking to me about like, you know, was asking like, why do people watch VODs of live streams? And I used to think of it like, oh, that's a bit, you know, it's a bit weird, right? Because the whole good thing about streaming is you all are here. You can say something, I can talk about it, or talk to you about it. Like, we're all digi hanging out here. And I am seriously going to have to start telling people that, like, yo, if you want to ask me businessy stuff, please ask me here. Caffeine, to be continued. Because so long as I can talk about it here, I'm actually more likely to be able to respond than if I'm sent, you know, DMs whilst I'm streaming. But I couldn't understand, like, for a long time, I couldn't understand why people really wanted to watch VODs, because it feels like a disconnect. And then I remember, like, my parental unit used to listen to, like, the fucking radio and stuff while they were cooking or what have you. And a lot of those radio shows were absolute garbage. But it was something to have on, right? So, like, I can be the background noise while someone's cooking dinner or, you know, cleaning the house or what have you, and I really like that. So, to all of you VOD watchers, this is a special shout-out. Be sure to leave a lovely comment to Scardy, who does so much work. And all of the stuff that Scardy is doing is all voluntary. Like, they don't have to do this. I don't have, like, their soul in a jar. I haven't, you know, saved their life from an ice giant, and so they owe me a boon. They're just doing it because they want to help the Longship succeed. So, be sure to thank them for the good VODs. And hopefully, touch wood, time willing, actually going to be able to start doing a proper, like, YouTube-only thing. You all dead? You look dead. God, I made like a fucking corpse pit. That's fucked up, by the way. That was literally me shoving all the scav corpses into one hole. Yeah, enjoy, vultures. We've got food for days. It is considered ill-advised to face a slug cat in a pipe. We're fucking designed for this. Yeah, no, this story doesn't end well for you, pal. Alright, I know that noise. So one scab's getting dragged away. Sorry, I think that guy above is going to try and do like a drop-down Assassin's Creed surprise. Yeah. I had a feeling he was going to fucking do that. And I didn't want us to get our faces blown off, you know. Alright, now dear the... I knew it. I knew it! Okay, so the lizard just ate Mama Newt Newt. Mama Newt Newt, I'm sorry. I wouldn't wish that upon you. But I need to get out of here. And them's the breaks. I forget green lizards can walk through murder grass. Unfortunately, I can't. There we go. Okay, now we just have to go up, and we are in shelter time. Alright, this is good. Whose house? I'm sorry, friends, I can't hear you. I said, whose house? Slugcat's house! Whose house? Slugcat's house! Alright, we've still got a gem. Yeah! Yeah! Uberdan! Yeah! Begrudgingly agree that this is Slugcat's house! Oh, look how many fucking scabs we just killed! Yeah, Shackle, you notice I stopped to check that I had the gem? Because that would have been my fucking luck. Alright, alright. Whose house? Slugcat's house!
Slugcat's house. And a full belly, too.
Yep. And here's the thing, from this shelter, we're just heading up. And we need... we might need to have another snooze and a bit of food before we can continue. But, yeah. Lyris, fucking thank you. Slugcat's house. Right, I'm going to go reheat some leftovers very quickly, so that's going to take me a couple minutes. And then, shit, yeah, we'll be into... yeah, we'll be into Sky Islands from the base after this, so... We'll be coming at Sky Islands from a really weird angle, but... It's still, though, you've got to admit, it was pretty fucking dark when I pushed all of the scabs into basically a mass grave. That was fucking dark. And I do like our little Slugcat being like, fucking Peps, fucking mission, fucking grumble, fucking grumble. Although I do wish, I really do wish we'd been able to, whatchamacallit, we'd been able to bank the mass explosion one, because I think we killed a lot more stuff that time. Also, without Mama Newt Newt sacrificing themselves, maybe unintentionally, we wouldn't have made it past, because that red lizard had me dead to rights. There was no way I could have made it out the tunnel fast enough. But Mama Newt Newt was there and got bit, and I was just like, ah, beans. Alright. You know, I wasn't happy about the death of Mama Newt Newt, but they got us through. Yeah, okay. Let me reheat some food, and then let's keep going. I don't know, I've been saying our beans since Saturday's stream, and it's locked in now. Yeah, Lyris, you know what? We remember Mama Newt Newt. In this house, we don't hunt Newt Newts. In this house, we look after them. And sometimes, those Newt Newts look after us. We recognize the Newt Newt sacrifice. There we go. Alright, give me 2 secs, friends. And we shall continue. Sorry, I'm a combination of like exhale of breath, like, oh, we did it, and a combination of I can't believe we fucking did it. Back in a sec. temperature. Fiona taking great joy in reminding me every time as they get closer and closer to making me dab live on stream. Alright. So, we're just gonna... I guess we can... If we go for a double... We'll stick our face out and check out the top area. And if it's spoopy, we'll get a snooze and maybe try and get a full belly. Because we need to make it through a karma gate up top. And we need the next rank of karma to do that. Which we can get right now by just having a nap. So we've got a few squid caders. And whatever the fuck that was. Dear squid caders, don't think I've forgotten about all the times you little fucks have killed me. Oh, you moved out of the way that time. Like I just got dissed and dismissed on purpose. I was hoping one of the popcorn plants would still be going. Oh! Got ourselves a fucking flying millipede of murder. Oh, good. Oh, good. Do they take full damage? I can't remember. Once we get a full belly, we're going back for a snooze. No! I'm gonna eat some of my food. Here's the thing! Millipedes don't even eat! That was just... That was a spite kill. Restless Watto and welcome! Hello, hello! Feckin' yo! So mad. Alright, now we have 2 ranks to climb up. We might be lucky in that the other section might have some more popcorn plants. But yeah, so Restless Roots, how are you doing? How was your stream? Fucking kidding me. I'll take it. Oh, do not look at me like that, Mama Noo Noo. Or... I don't... Okay, did anyone find out, like, what variant of Newt Newt the jet black ones are? Because they kind of scare me a little. Like, I don't know, are they like Special Forces Nanny Newt Newt or something? Oh, you son of a bitch. No! What is up with this slug cat? You know what? This is payback. This is payback. And Restless Roots, Downpour is going wonderful. We just cleared a particularly difficult section, and I'm having some food right about now. So, what I should do is put more calories in my gob and not feck around. We're slowly getting together the official ruling and the teams for the Gold Rush on Friday. So, Friday's Sea of Thieves stream is going to be wild. In a good way. Assume I can get enough. Dear Squid Caders, the only reason I'm not murdering you outright is because you make great bait for the heckin' bad words. Oh, okay, we can't actually climb up there, alright. The flying millipedes are good food if we can get them before they get us. Still no popcorn plants though. Which feels like a bad time. Oh, do not even pretend like you are a sad, wounded little animal. You flying bad word. And Dustin, whoa and welcome. We have been talking about the strange scaffold kerfuffle today, and it's been very entertaining. Alright. Come on. Come on. Come on. Did it already get eaten? Maybe. This is a fucking mess and a half. I can't tell who's winning this bizarre, like... I guess the flying millipede is? Nope! No, it was the other guy. So what the fuck am I supposed to eat? We can get through one day in Rainworld that doesn't feel like everyone hates Slugcat. Just need to get a full belly. Jobs are good. Ooh. Hello there. Now I know how we're going to get a full belly. It's vultures. If you're wondering what's for dinner, friends, it's vultures. Oh, darn it! Fine. See if the other extra section is open. Wah. They don't want to call their parents because they don't want them to get eaten. Doing this on purpose now. You know what? Let's have a snooze. And then we'll take this little beacon of murder out with us. And leave the feckin' gem here so we can get some more food. You know, the smart thing that you've probably all been yelling at the screen that I haven't done. Thing is, we don't actually need that much karma. We only need one more level to pass through. Like, hey, now we are a growing slugcat here. Oh, you are fucking kidding me! Really? Where are your parents? Summon them so I can eat them. Okay, this has got to be it. Clear skies. Good vibes. Before you ask, yes, that was spite. Alright, well, let's head upwards, see if there's anything delicious up this way. Barely even worth half a snack, Squidcader. What are those things, I wonder? Have I ever really... Are those the fire bombs? Have I used those? Oh, brilliant. That'll do. That's a meal. Let's go snooze. But yeah, I'm sorry if I said it multiple times, but massive congratulations to Strange Scaffold. Another successful release, you know, for a team that releases GAZILLION games all the time. That doesn't make them any less of a fucking cool kid miracle. Although, like I said, the drama around it has been fucking funny. I'm sure that, like, Zalavir and Zalavir's team will be fine. You know what? You're just an asshole. I'm going for a nap. You're not my real dad. And honestly, I might try heading for the gate and seeing if there's more food on the other side over by Sky Island. Because this place is pretty fucking barren. But yeah, it is actually my sincerest wish that the nonsense around Sunshine Shuffle ends up getting GAZILLION a whole load of coverage, and then the game ends up selling really well. Because apparently, I hadn't heard this until Sunshine Shuffle. Jesus, Jiminy. Until it was in development, but apparently, Sunshine Shuffle, much like Poker Night the Inventory, suffered from an ancient curse. The idea that any game that tried to do the whole Poker Night the Inventory from Telltale was doomed. Not quite as bad as the Space Station 13 curse, but in the same kind of vein, you know? Excuse me, are you my death? Are you my dinner? That is the Rain World's question. The answer is dinner. Yeah, you better. And yeah, getting your game banned on day one just by sheer shit posting alone, not by content, that's powerful. It doesn't mean you then have to spend an age saying to people, no, it doesn't actually teach children to gamble, should the bit go too well. But yeah, Dustin, either way I'm here for it. Now, in my humble opinion, for what it's worth, I would say that the whole concept of, like, you know, shit posting to marketing, it has to be genuine. Because genuine content drives engagement. So... Oh shit, we're at this point. This could be a challenge. I do love the Skylands though, it's so fucking pretty. It's just usually when we're at this stage, it's because we've been desperately running away from everything trying to kill us. So it's weird being here in a peaceful manner. But I'm not saying it's necessarily the best maneuver, but the other angle for GAZILLION on the whole subject of Sunshine Shuffle is that there are lots of games aimed at children that have very predatory, sometimes even gacha-based microtransactions, which this game does not. And it would be an interesting place to start a conversation about, like, what we consider to be acceptable in children's video games. A lot of commissions have started really clamping down on... That was optimistic. Started clamping down on loot boxes in video games, as we've seen recently. Excuse me. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? I'm really sorry here. Can't help but notice. Oh, there we go, sorry. Missed the up. Though we may have to do this one again, friends, because I don't have enough food to go snooze in the shelter just yet. And I think we're going to run out of cycle before we run out of good times. I stand corrected. Dinner is here. Damn it! Right, now we can back up and go get some sleepy sleeps. because somebody wanted to play Billy Big Bollocks. How did that work out for you, Vulture? How'd that work out for you? Did it work out well? Did it work out very poorly? Oh yeah, and so yeah, inauthentic shitposting can be spot a mile away. It's kind of like corporate brand accounts trying to do memetic content when they don't understand the memes or the culture it comes from. Like, it's very, hello there, fellow kids. Oh, sorry, and if you haven't heard the term before, so engagement is just a shorthand in, like, community and social media platforms. In conversations to say, like, whether or not we actually give a shit, right? So in PR, it's all about reach, and in community, it's all about engagement. So in PR, it's like, if I make a great big poster of my face, how many people see it? In community, if I make a great big poster of my face, how many people genuinely think that's funny and make jokes or share it with people or rip the piss or complain? So just so you're all up to date on the lingo, it's not really an insidious thing. It's just a quantification. Although it can become insidious dependent on how people are thinking about it. Oh, excuse me. Okay. So our goal is to get to the comms array, right? And by my knowledge, the comms array is like the highest point in this whole area. We've got a lot of ways to go. Yeah, so Son, it isn't insidious, but a lot of the time when people are talking about things like, you know, engagement and reach and stuff, especially when it comes to, like, marketing and social media, they're probably not... yeah. But when it comes to discussing things that are authentic, it provides you a really good baseline to break it down. Like, shitposting works because it's high engagement through authenticity, which translates to, we know that person is funny and they're not full of shit. Like, they're not just doing this to try and, like, maximize their social media imprint. Zalavir has been joking about, like, it doesn't teach children to gamble because it's funny, because it has an adorable childlike aesthetic at Sunshine Shuffle. But the thematics is about, you know, a group of ex-cons gambling at a table and talking about the fucking shit they pulled. And here's the thing, friends. This is your first Strange Scaffold game. What you gotta know is it's going to have some kind of story or message in it that is going to fuck you up. Well, okay, no, that's a little hyperbolic. That's a little hyperbolic. But what I mean is, part of that story is going to rock socks. An airport for aliens currently won by dogs. Hey, rainbow, yay! Rainbow, yay! Welcome to Pride in the Sky Islands. But as you know, the rain world is already suitably rainbow, so there will be no change. Everything is still trying to kill you, but now with rainbow times. Sorry. An airport for aliens currently run by dogs, if you haven't seen it, is a game where you try and navigate through an alien airport that is entirely staffed by stock photos of dags. Hey, you better run. Fucking millipede knows fear. The crux of the story is that you and your fiance both work, you know, very, very full-on jobs. And so you only ever see each other at airports for, like, brief snippets of time. So on the one hand, it's like a really frank and honest deconstruction about what long-distance relationships are and, like, the cost of them. On the other, it also has one of the most frank conversations about, like, you know... It has one of the most frank conversations about racism that I've seen in a video game. Now, most people don't talk about that because most people didn't finish it, and that was part of, like, the late game elements. You know? Skatebird is a Tony Hawk's-like title where instead of playing as a person, you play as a bird on those little, like, finger skateboard decks. But what the story of Skateboard is actually about is, like, how much we change from our, like, idealistic teenage selves, the cost of that, and what we become, you know? Skatebird is a story about, you know, capitalism and growing up and what it does to us, told through the medium of these cutie patootie little birds that just want us to be happy, you know? They're just looking out for Tall Friend. Tall Friend's been very sad lately, so they're going to help him out. And they find out the source of Tall Friend's, or Big Friend's, sadness. Oh, you fuckos again. Is this place that they have to go to every day. And they always come back, you know, more sad and more unhappy from it. It's about this job that is destroying them. Angelus and numbers, you are correct. And later on, in some of the newer areas, there's areas that are like the Karma Gates, but with 2 doors that form a large shelter. Now, in theory, if we follow where the scavs came from and head up from here, there should be one of the... Fuck. You know what? You kids have fun. I'm not here to fight. I'm just going to head up this way and, in theory, go see one of the echoes. Is he not here yet? Ah, beans. Alright, we'll have to come back here. It's fine. Double kill! And numbers, please don't feel that you are bad at this game. The only thing that you can be at Rain World is persistent. Like, I'm not good at this game. I'm too stubborn to give up. But yeah, so I wanted to jump back to, like, the authentic ship posting and mimetic content. See, there was this really interesting thing that happened after the wide success of the Wendy's Twitter account, back when Twitter was a thing we all gave a shit about. And if you weren't around for that one, basically, the Wendy's account just started fucking sassing everybody. And it was wildly successful. And what a lot of brand accounts mistakenly thought was be rude to people, they like that. Was no, what it was Wendy's creating something that was very, very authentic. You know, it was silly, it was fun. It made a weird sense. Let me tell you how this is going to go. I'm a Goram Slugcat. I got Mama Newt Newt on my fucking side. How do you think this is going to go for you? You flying fuck. Sorry. Yeah, Loris, there is a fine line between enjoyable sass and being a jerk. Now, in friendship terms, it usually comes from like an understanding or a familiarity. Like, you'll rip the piss out of me all the time, but that's because we hang out 5 days a week. Like, you'll know me, you know my sense of humor, you know what's important to me, the kind of stuff that I get upset about, or the kind of things that I'd be fine with, right? Scav, you're fucked. Just accept your fate. Ha! God, I love this game. I have the power of God and Newt Newt on my side. Oh, wow. Alright. Cool. Really? Fucking really, Scav? You don't even have a weapon. Anyway, I'm going to see if we can reach the Echo, because we should be able to this time. Enjoy Oblivion, Dingleberry. I ain't even fighting today. I'm just trying to go, you know, see the... What?! Team Rocket's blasting off again! I fucking guess! Oh... We don't actually need any specific karma level right now, so deaths don't really matter. I must have tried to throw a spear, and it must have hit one of the explosives on the ground. Oh, and Lyris, see you in a second. So, Sons, that was one of the things that was kind of fascinating, is that, like, over the last, like, 10 years or so, the role that social media has taken in comms and communication and video games and shit has changed wildly. You know, for a while there was this concept that a brand account must always be serious and sensible. And then some places found ways to do interesting stuff with it, you know, themed accounts, etc. Then we started getting, like, the SAS and the shitpost accounts and things like that, and those did very, very well. And now everyone's kind of trying to find a way to stick out. The reason why people used to follow things like brand accounts was usually for information and deals, or to complain to them like airlines, you know? It was a weird time. Whereas now there's this whole kind of attempt to personify brand accounts, which in some places works, in some places doesn't. It's still really fucking weird when you think about it, but, you know. Whose reign is it anyway? Where the karma's made up and the deaths don't matter. Hey, look, we made it past the hard part already. So it's been very, very curious, you know. I mean, I find it intellectually all fascinating, but, you know, Ooh. Oh no. Oh no, slug cat. Oh no. Alright, we're alright. No, I find the whole thing kind of fascinating, and there's different ways of doing it, there's different strategies. Because, alright, if we just put our business hat on, here's the ideal. What you want to be is entertaining and informative. That's it, like, that's the goal. Sorry, Mama Nunu. Let me just get past you. So, if we're making a video game, we want to be able to tell people about our video game and how it's doing. Oh, you are fucking hecking me sideways! Oh. Alright, so we want to be able to tell users about our game, you know, patches that are coming out, release dates, yada yada yada. Like, that's our goal. But we want to do it in a way that people actually want to stay tuned and come back and, like, listen in. That's the entertain part. Has anyone noticed our Pearl isn't doing its weird little thing anymore? Do I need to worry? I haven't seen it do the little... I mean, it's a red pearl for certain. Oh, you know what? No, it's a red pearl and it's got the dangle off. The Capaccia expired. Fuck. But yeah, so like the art of social media is like, if we're making an indie game, how do we make a social media account that people actually want to follow? And maybe even create the kind of shit that they want to share with some people they know. I don't know what the flying millipedes are up to, but they seem to be afraid of me. Oh yeah, there we go. There's the capture. Oh, don't be silly. So there are loads of strategies around doing it. There's no right one. You know, being funny and sassy does work. You've got to have the right, not necessarily the right brand, but definitely the right cadence for it. Which is much, much easier said than done, friends. I don't. Like, you know, this is one of the reasons why I always point to people like Victoria Tran and fucking, like, superstars like that. Because they can write a kind of funny that I absolutely cannot. If I'm writing as myself, I just write how I speak. So I like to think that comes across as genuine. The kind of stuff that I like to do, if it's a very, very interesting game or project to work on, is create like a thematic brand. And what that means is like, you create a character, and that character is how your comms are done. It could be a character from the game. It could be anything. Thanks, Eggbug. That almost makes up you being a piece of shit during the command campaign. We're okay. There's a few really, really good examples out there of different thematical campaigns. One of my personal favorites is called Kingdom of Death, where they took the 4 main characters and created like caricatures of them. So for all their like announcement posts and stuff, it would always have that. Slug cat, no. What? Alright, well. Someone got mad, I snapped his fucking mask off, I guess. Dick. But yeah, sorry, so things like creating characters that you can do little few cute and fun sketches, or creating a character who runs an account. Now that could be a Kevin Butler type, like a fake CEO. It could be a fucking Muppet. It could be someone in-universe, out-of-universe. It can be as canonically relevant as you want. I love doing stuff like that. Like, that's something that I really, really enjoy doing. Sorry for those of you who are long shippy and long-term friendos, because you've had to hear this a million times. But one of my favourite campaigns, we came up with a fake radio show that was how we were going to do announcements and stuff like that. And so I played a washed-up in-universe DJ. It was so good. Well, Strategen, yes. Or creating a character that fits within the universe that can post the comms. So, I mean, again, it really depends on the product and how things go, but it can be a really good way to create something that's genuine without, like, breaking your back on how much work you've got to do. So one example somebody had was creating like a Giles-like character for a game that had a large amount of lore, who wasn't in-game, but they could fit the context of the universe. Jackie, I couldn't possibly comment. And there's absolutely no reason I've been thinking about this at all. This is the problem with me, see friends. Even whether I am or am not working on a game project directly, I'm always thinking about this stuff. This is what my mind does. So Dice Gozer says when they were assisting with community outreach for the first project they were on, we mainly post on Tumblr. Thought it might be cute to create like a diary Tumblr or a dairy Tumblr as the main character. Lovely. That's where Tumblr can really work. Right now, I don't know how much reach Tumblr has as a space. I need to do a bit more of a deep dive. But it has sustained, and it does have an engaged audience for feckin' sure. No, French fries. No. Stop making me feel bad. So there's one French fry down, but as we know, they are pack hunters. So they will be fecking up my day in a specific way. My name's French Fry, and I'm here to say I'm gonna wreck your shit in an extremely specific way. Really? Nothing? Although I actually think this is the way we're supposed to be going, so go figure. Piss. Well, that is not how that was supposed to go, but... Damn, that's a lot of French fries. Oh, I made him mad. Ha, but I also psyched him out. Oh, I am so smart. Oh, I am so smart. S-M-R-T. I mean, S-M-R-A-R-T. There you go, mate. You can have it. Look, there we go. It's a freebie. I'm not even charging. It's alright. That bugger's actually got a... Story time! Alright, so who have we got? So this is a public group. Refugee upon 3 joules, all participating anonymous. NLG, Transcendent Inversion. Transcendent Inversion. HR. You can keep saying that as many times as you want. It won't make it any less correct. NGI, it's exactly what you'd use for pairwise heterogeneous feature marching. I've already given the empirical evidence. It's not my fault you choose to ignore it. What? HR, any transcendentalist will disagree with your evidence. You're showing a fundamental misunderstanding of what such an inversion mode would even achieve. I don't know what they're saying! They're fighting about stuff that's making my head hurt. First of all, unless you have at least 2 instances of sulfur cast molds which have sufficient entropy and available trailing bonds, then any form of transcendental modification would be pointless. Of course! We all know that. Fucking wet. GS, if you did have entropy that high, trailing bonds wouldn't be sustainable. It's an impossibility. Of course. HR says, exactly. I'm glad at least someone in this group knows what they're talking about. NGI, I don't know why I even try to explain these things to you. So any of you, sorry. Oh, I mean, friends, it's barely even Wednesday if we don't have at least some form of transcendental inversion, right? I mean, no scrubs here. Psh. In fact, TLC were very specific about this and their theory on scrubs. Oh, I might be in trouble. Well, we can't head back that way because we don't have the kit to do so. No. Oh yeah, Angelus, sorry, that was one I didn't learn for quite a while. But yeah, it turns out that we can actually just consume the popcorn plant at the source. So Dracogen, so narratively what that does is gives us... Oh, beans. I'm about to have a bad time. Narratively, what that gives us is like a story beat snippet. The characters speaking there were all kind of scientific beans, supercomputers, and they're arguing about how they could ascend. Now, this is late in the story. So, hang on. Are we anywhere near a shelter? Nah. I'll try going back to the Echo, but I think this is going to be a squishy death. Yeah, so this is late in the narrative. So we've already been introduced to snippets of this, and now we're seeing the iterators themselves kind of converse in their own, like, basically their own, like, Slack group. Friend? Not friend. Ah, well, it's a good run. There we go. Now, the other cool thing about that is those communication story beats, once we have them, they're unlocked to review on the main menu. So let's say we managed to get that communication and then immediately got eaten by a buzzard or something. We now have that. Like, we can just go and, yay, Rainbow's back! That means we're winning. So yeah, we have that story beat now forever, which is real good. Air Dragon, sleep well. Have a lovely rest of your evening, friend. I will say, the archives of the story beats you find wasn't always something that was you were able to access inside the title. That was something they added later, and I'm very glad that they did. Because the manner in which the story for Rainworld was unfurled took the community a long time to put together. You see that little, like, gem I'm holding in my hand? Those are pearls, and they contain messages. Varies in what the contents are. One of them's a song, which is real cute, but we as these little slug cats can't read it. We have to take them to one of the last remaining supercomputers to translate it for us. And one of them is super grumpy, so he doesn't do a lot. He'll only translate one at a time. The other one will translate as many as you bring her, but the flip side there is that she is very damaged in a very difficult to access part of the world. So bringing them there is a large undertaking. So yeah, initially to really understand the story of Rainworld, the community had to do a lot of, like, in-universe legwork. I just don't know why the Echo doesn't want to hang out with us. I feel like I'm being snubbed, you know? Oh, beans. This is bad for us. Oh, no, he decided he didn't want to tangle. I mean, Shackle, it's possible that we need ever so slightly more in the way of karma. Or it might just be number of cycles or what have you. I forget how some of these areas work. Sometimes you just have to revisit it at, you know, after so many attempts or something. Oh well, hope springs eternal. But I do want to look as to where we're heading next, because we need to head up. Oh, okay, so we're actually... there's something I hadn't spotted here, that from here... So we go up to here, and then... Ah, alright. How are we going to get there, though? This could be tricky. There we go. Oh, man, why would you tell me there was some cool shit here? There's no cool shit. Oh, this is a very short cycle. Alright, well, we're exploring a little. Oh, and sorry, so Dracogen, I don't know if you're still chilling and illin, but the other thing about this game is its sense of spirituality is kind of fascinating. It's all about, like, I don't want to say pseudo-Buddhism. It says there's a path up to some cool shit here, but apparently, no. Sorry. It's all based around a pseudo-Buddhism that's very much about, like, ascension and cycles and stuff along that ilk. So, a lot of times you hear people talk about things like karma gates in the ilk. The karma gates are essentially how many successful cycles you have survived by feeding, returning to the shelter, feeding, returning to the shelter. At this point, I don't think I'm going to make it. So let's have a little bit more of an explore. Oh! No! Piss. Anyway. So when they're talking about, like, transcendence and stuff like that, like, the background story of Rainworld is fascinating. Like, this whole city is what was left after the whole populace managed to ascend. Dying does not have any benefit in this, unfortunately. It's, in that regard, Rainworld is very punishing. But between, like, the environmental storytelling, the emergent moments, and the ecology simulation, I'm willing to put up with a lot with this game. as it does feel very rewarding. It's not for everybody, I understand. But yeah, no, going back to your previous point, so yeah, this is a world after every person has ascended. Now they've left the physical plane, they've ascended to a higher state of being, and this is the place that is left. The characters that were talking earlier, they're all supercomputers, and their one big frustration is that unlike all the people in this place, they can't ascend. Ah, beans! Got a bit too greedy there. Bye. Oh. Are they gonna make it back? Nothing so far, Lyris. Nothing so far. I'm still just trying to progress. I was trying to find one of the echoes to talk to, but it's... it doesn't want to chat with us, so, you know, feeling a little snubbed right now, I won't lie. Oh yeah, numbers, and that whole feeling, yeah, where you've partially injured a lizard, it bites you and then lets you go because it's trying to get away, feels wild. The frustrating one is when you think you've dropped a lizard, you got to jump over it, and its last dying act is to fuck up your day. Yeah, sorry I'm half explaining this. Again, with a game like this, the ecology simulation, and there's always a lot happening all at the same time. It's not the best game for banter, let me tell you. Speaking of which, we're going to try heading up from here. Because if the Echo doesn't want to talk to us, that's fine too. Here come the scavs, doody-doo-doo. But anyway, yeah, so I was just trying to... That's one of the reasons why the iterators and their lot are all obsessed with the idea of ascension, because they were literally made to help humanity ascend. And they kind of got denied the prize. Oh, this might be it. Live broadcast public group. Omen's Gate. All participants anonymous. WO. I'm getting dusty. Dusty and old. SI. Aren't we all? But surely you know the old anecdote about the building up of dust. That the ground keeps building upwards, trying to touch the sky. Yes! And I find that idea quite comforting, actually. To know that while I'm now a superstructure in the future, I'll be a mountain. SI. Doesn't that fill your spirit with anticipation? WO is like, not really. Not a big dust fan, this. Okay. So this wasn't where we needed to go, but... fascinating nonetheless. Darn it. So long, green pearl. I can't take 2 pearls with me. I'll fucking die. Sunzu, which iterator is WO again? Because I don't think I've encountered them prior. Ooh, an aggressive piece of shit today, aren't you? Yeah, get fucked. Oh no, you're right, I don't know their full name. I'm still learning a bunch of the new iterators, which we got introduced to in this run. So it was just an anonymous group chat. Okay, so we don't actually know the name of that iterator. I don't know why I keep coming up here. That whole, like... I think I'll go up and over rather than battle all the french fries down there, but still. Take 2 pearls and call us in the morning. Beans. Well, let's see how much further we can get around. Leave that for the French fries as a little offering. Maybe they'll leave me alone. I'm sorry I wiped out your entire family in that last bit. Sorry. Yeah, the flyapede know to leave me the fuck alone now. I think it's because I've murdered a lot of them, but then left them alive. Maybe not this one, though. Sorry, Bubs, you have no nutritional value for me. Peace. Sorry, French fry. It's nothing personal. I'm going to try and get back to where we were staying, get another cycle under our belt. Unless it's one of these two that I'm supposed to be aiming for. Okay, no, this one leads us down. Alright. Egg bug. Fucking really? I don't even need to eat you. You weren't there when I needed you. Dustin, No! We were on the right track. That was a fucking mimic. I can't believe it. Dustin, have you checked the schedule? Have you checked the schedule? It's not like I write it up every week. It's not like I write it up for you all so you don't miss out on the good stuff. I try and I try. I slave over that schedule. It's uphill both ways. No, to those of you that frequent the Longship as a whole, if you check the announcements channel, I put up the schedule on the weekly just in case peeps don't miss out on games they really want to see, you know? Because I know it can be very frustrating when you're halfway through your day and then find out, like, oh, Beans, the person streaming the thing that I wanted to see, and no one told me. Although start times have been very creative of late. Start times have been very creative of late, but... Get fucked! Beer. Yeah, we will be doing Sunshine Shuffle tomorrow. I'm going to be curious to see how it is, because I know it's going to be good. I hope I can do it justice. Because if you haven't seen, like, Sunshine Shuffle is, for all intents and purposes, you know, a Poker Night at the Inventory style game. Meaning that there's going to be a lot to it. Really? You know what? Props to the Flyapede there for making a break for it. Oh my god. But apparently, I can't hit shit. And there's a drop wig now, I guess? Oh yeah, I've got to remember pack hunters. Pack hunters! Fucking mimic is going down. Don't ask me why I think this, but I feel like that egg bug led us into that mimic out of spite. And Dustin, I hope you didn't think I was being mean there. Fuck it, should have known there'd be two of you. Okay, slow cat. You are hurting my eyes. Oh my... No! You lovable little shit! Sorry about that. Spent all day screaming whose house, Slugcat's house, and the Slugcat has taken us very directly. Oh, you're kidding me. I came all the way up here and there's nothing! Okay, bear with me a second, dear friends. I'm just gonna fucking breathe. Okay. So let's have a look. So right now... both are okay, right is better. Can I make that jump? Don't think I can. You shit! Fucking mimics. Oh no, I can go across the bar. Sup, Papa Newt Newt? Oh shit. I didn't know there was a shelter here. Fucking yo. Score. And got to have a little little drawing of the very same mimic that we killed. Cheeky fucking mimics. I'm just gonna get the corpse out of here. Go. Let me go get my gem. What are we doing for food? Oh! Well, apparently we're going for another snooze. All right. But okay, yeah, jumping back. So Dracogen, I think, was just referencing like sci-fi episodes that have the whole like everyone's ascended. I particularly love this game because it's a non-apocalyptic post-civilization game. Like, so far as we've come to learn, these cutie patooties were originally designed to help clean pipes and get rid of vermin inside the supercomputers. But now humanity's gone and the supercomputers are kind of doing their own thing. So these little slug cats have essentially developed their own little community and stuff. Look, these egg bugs have got to stop jumping me, otherwise I'm going to keep eating them. You know what? I'm going for another snooze. Let's why not get a bit more calmer? Why not have some tasty naps? Fucking worked our arse off today. I also, again, I don't know if when we get the magical gem to the place it needs to be, that our run is over, or if we continue from there. Actually, you know what, Tatete? I think I'm okay. I don't think I want to know for this one, but thank you for offering. Because you know I'll ask you a lot for tips and pointers and stuff. Oh, well, I knew it was going too well. Yeah, if you all want to fight, you can fight the fucking Newt-Newts. Alright, the Newt-Newts are hiding in my house. Alright, don't worry about it, Newt-Newts. I got you. Oh, Beans, I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. Your babies are fine. You know what? I'm just going to go for another nap. No, your babies are fine. You're fine. Everything's fine. Don't fight me. Yeah! Numbers, congratulations. I realized for a second there as I went into the shelter that if Papa Newt-Newt had followed me in there, that would have been bad times. Not quite red lizard in a bunker bad times, but close. Bug, there's literally nowhere for you to go. Oh, Beans. I'm very high right now. Whee! Slug cat on drugs. Slug cat on drugs. Out of the way, Newt-Newts. Alright, let's continue our quest because we are full of food and we need to head up from here, potentially. That's what fucking up looks like. So you will have to go through the Shaded Citadel at some point throughout your run. So Just remember, spiders can't handle flash bombs. And... Oh, if you need to get under... if you need to get underneath the bad stuff, hit it with a rock as you're swimming underneath the root. That's my pro tip. Oh, how did you dodge that hit bug? Alright, well, we gotta head up, so... The only thing I will say is that at some point, sadly, you will need to go through the Shaded Citadel. Because I think, well, you might be able to avoid it by going a very, very strange route. But yeah, to my understanding, at some point you've got to go through there. You can hold the little, whatchamacallit. He's gone. You can hold the little, like, beans. Sorry, still got my gem. You can hold onto the little glowing mice. They'll help you with navigation. Woo! Here I am, fucko. Here I am! Apparently everyone's a fucking piece of me today. God, you do one massacre of one group of scabs, and suddenly you're that fucking guy. How am I bloody supposed to get to there? Okay, but seriously, how am I supposed to get to there? No! So I'm starting to think that maybe that's not the way we're supposed to go. Oh, you know, Angel Gleam, the baby Newt Newts are super adorable, and I love their concept, I love their design. Okay. Oh, pff, Fiona, threatening me. So, now, okay, so correct me if I'm wrong. We want to get to the communications array at the top of Sky Islands, right? Not Chimney Canopy, but Sky Islands. And I think I know where that is. But I feel like the way I'm going, we should be able... Unless it wants us to grab a... Okay, I've got a bit more exploring to do. No! Alright, we're just going to sleep. We're just going to sleep. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Nap time. Tay says you don't need a squid cater. Are you sure? I couldn't manage to make the grep by, like... I mean, Tay, I'll keep giving it a shot if I'm just missing the obvious, you know? And And again, friends, sorry for the half-finished sentences. Fiona has been threatening me all fucking day with making me dab. And then was saying they're going to try and make me do it during the fucking, the gold rush. This is a great little spot for getting a crap load of karma, though. Anyway, I want to explore this area a little bit because from what I've seen... So there's this area. Show me from here. There's another area to the left and right of this. I'll fake off. Yeah, here we go. Yet more pearls that we haven't translated. This feels spiteful. Though something tells me that with enough passages, the Spearmaster is probably one of the better characters with whom to try and do this. I just feel like, I don't know. Considering the potential for it, I'm just hoping we can find more, like, story translations, you know? As I see that dark purple pearl, and I'm like, damn it, I want to know! Story! It's murder time! Shit, I might just go for a little slug snooze just to bank all these murders. No, see. Oh, fuck sticks. See, that, my friends, was greed. That was greed in real time, and I should not have done that. That was stupid. Alright. So, if we're not heading to the top of this nearby tower, which I guess we could try, but we need to go back down for a squidcader or something. How are you going to play this, egg bug? How are you going to play this? We've done this dance so many times. Because there's another exit point here. Fucking really? Really? How many times have we done this dance? How many times am I going to teach you this lesson? Oh, man. I'm not even going to take his mask. I don't even want it. I don't even want it. Okay. Ooh. Okay, so I'm going to try again up this way to see if I can... Oh, no. No. I'm going for a nap. Fuck you guys. Actually, though, first, what I'm going to do... Oh, no, we're just snoozing. Alright. Okay, so we're going to try and get to the area above where we currently are, because in theory, I think there's going to be another communication up there. We could head back down and see if we can talk to one of the echoes, but if we can't, that's going to be an arse. Also, don't give me that look for killing the egg bug every time. After the Gourmand campaign, he had it coming. There was a whole song about this. Beans. Oh, I'll fuck that one up. I will. I fucked up now. I had a great reward and I fucked it. Because to my understanding, I can't do a backflip off of this, can I? And there's no momentum up throw. The flyer P does not want to come down here. Ah, it's good to be back on the food chain again. So Dracogen, not that specific flying thing, but the thing that the Rainworld peeps are talking about is a squid cader. Like one part flying squid, one part cicada. They're kind of awesome. But they can be bullies. I can't even be mad about that. I've killed so many scabs today. So I'd need to go to an area that has squid caders. Okay, so Tate, once I dunk this gem in the nearby area, is that it? Is that the run over? Oh, fuck off, egg bug. Yeah, so numbers, I can't remember the exact way that you can go to, like, Pebs and stuff without going through the Shaded Citadel off the top of my head, but you can do it. Blobby, 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 blobby. That's something to be fucking scared of. Hi, my name's Will Overguard, and I hunted mimics to extinction. So when you're wondering, hey, where did all the mimics go? They're here. I killed them all. You can say thank you, Will. And Shackle, it depends on the campaigns. Some of them you can just come back and keep going. So we could come back and find the communications, but I don't know for sure. So I just... Basically, I don't want to spend 3 hours trying to get up this tower if I'm making a rod for my own back right now, you know? I think we've spent longer on the Spearmaster than anybody else. Which I don't regret. Like, we've killed so many. Hey! Good evening, Jay! How are you doing, friend? What were you playing? How are you doing? Watto and welcome. Krypton, lovely to see you. Hello, hello. How are you doing, friend? We're on a rain world kind of day, so... Ha! How's your face, mate? Well, Jay, did you see the, Oh, beans. I looked away, that was my fault. Did you see the news today that they have announced a remake of MGS3 called Delta? Yeah, Metal Gear Dodgy Triangle. You know what? I'm going to head on down. I'm going to see if we can hit the echo while we're chatting, just to break up my rhythms.
Odin was quite interested in the Metal Gear 3 remake, until someone pointed out to him that the Deltarune was a different game.
Oh, you're fine. I didn't do it! Mama Newt Newt, no! That's why you don't pick up the babies. Great, now Mama Newt Newt's going to be hunting me forever. Shackle, thank you for the bit. Also, feck yeah. Sorry. Oh, I left it in the shelter. I think I did. Yeah, the pearl's still in the shelter. Don't you worry. I'm going back down to see if the echo will talk to me. Oh, fuck you! Scav popped up and was like, jam. That was mean. Sorry, I wanted an excuse to kind of catch up with Jay and all of you lot that I haven't really been speaking to too much today. Because we're at a point where I am... For those of you who've only just joined us, we had to fight our way through a scav camp in the farm arrays. And it was a fucking bloodbath. There's no other way to put it. Like, we killed and were killed more times than was healthy. You know what? Fuck it. Live and let die. Maybe not with that guy, but... If we make it to the Echo, it doesn't matter how much food we get. Oh, wrong way. It doesn't matter how much food we get because we'll just be able to come back through this way via cool magical shit. Sorry. Could phrase that better. When you meet up with one of the Echoes, for those of you who haven't seen this game a lot, the Echoes are people that didn't quite ascend, so they left their physical form behind, but then didn't... They're kind of half in, half out. And they provide little snippets of wisdom. They also provide you with a better understanding of karma. I can't grab these squidcators. There we go. Alright, you're coming with me. Please, squidcator, they are trying to kill us. Alright, so we're trying a new tactic now. Down! Down, Squidcator, down! Gotta be careful not to knock it unconscious, though. Otherwise, it will have a bad time. Hey, look, it's not my fault that the Ascended ones don't want to talk to me. I can't help that we're cool. Mimics everywhere.
Good hunting, creepy bone spear slug kitty. I am tuning out for the night.
Who was that? Oh, Vanderbeest. Thank you for all that you have done. Your title as head of House Order is a great and respectable one. No! Oh! So mad. Fucking fuck. Alright. I have calmed down. I am calm. I am calm. I don't think we should try and go up that tower anymore. Thank you all for waiting. My apologies. I forgot on a death screen the music doesn't continue. So, thank you all for waiting. Fencer, hello. Oh, we were so close, though. You were so close. Just, you know what? Just let me massacre a little bit. Just give me a cycle of killing. Because payback's a bitch, and so am I. Fencer, I did see the PlayStation Showcase. We've been talking a lot. Shackle... what? Oh, no. Mama Newt, I'm sorry! No! Oh, I'm dead. I'm fucked. Yeah, I deserve that. In fairness, the fucking Newt was like, "Get down, Mr. President," to the fucking mimic. So, I don't know. How do you chuckle fucks want to play this? My name is Sluggus Catus. Sluggus Catus Maximus. And I came here to do one thing. Murder. Yeah, what you gonna do? You got nowhere else to go, buddy. However, if one of those things bombs, it's all going off. So one of the things that I had as a thought recently is we talked about the new Bungie game, i.e. it's basically them converting Marathon into an extraction shooter. Fuck you, mimics. And I think that's a really fascinating concept. Oh, beans. Oh, oh, come on! Oh, that guy died in slow motion. Yes, I will be signing autographs at the end of the stream. Yeah, so I love extraction shooters as a concept. I think they're really, really fascinating. So, like, taking like Bungie's style and having them revitalize Marathon, like, sign me up. Oh yeah, Eeyore. Like, I forget which one of the Marathon games that one was, but I remember them all having a soundtrack that was just fucking, like, nothing but fire. Oh, fuck you, mate. Fuck you. That's what I get for trying to kill. The other things that I'm very excited for is obviously Dragon's Dogma 2. Oh, an extraction shooter. So it's become the catch-all for, like, interestingly, they haven't become known as Tarkov-likes, or they've been referred to as extraction shooters, because you go in, you shooty gun bang either against, you know, people or against NPCs or what have you. Oh, you're in trouble, Holmes. Yeah, you've just pissed off Mama Newt. Let me tell you how this is gonna go. But yeah, so extraction shooters is usually you and friends team up, you go into a live environment, and you get to keep whatever loot that you leave with. It is also one of the things that was discussed a fair amount. Which was when, Okay, how about that shot? One of the things that was discussed a lot when Bungie was acquired by Sony this time was to get them to assist with games of service. So it may not be PvP, but we'll definitely have a games of service component. What's the caffeine? I think the interesting thing is that Tarkov wasn't able to capture the zeitgeist in the same way as like Dark Souls was. Because yeah, we don't call them Tarkov likes. Anyway, I'm gonna get a little bit of snooze. That's a little bit of murder for me. I feel better. I feel better. Can I have a couple of snoozes? Oh, an Angel Kalina. That sounds lovely. What else was really exciting from today? The team behind Gris announced their next game. The team behind Night in the Woods announced their next game. Like, all the real, like, whoa moments outside of Dragon's Dogma 2 and Metal Gear, for me, was definitely, like, the cool, weird indie shit. There was one Metroidvania title that had, like, the fucking freshest art style. It was just, like, this pure, acid-soaked fever dream with a very... I think I agree with Caffeine that it had a very, at least from first observation, like Dead Cells kind of style. And if you're wondering, yes, I am mercilessly massacring mimics. They know what they fucking did. Helldivers 2. I have a feeling that I will lose a lot of friends from that one, but, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. I won't intentionally be killing my friends, but Helldivers was the successor to Magicka. And... oh, beans. I fucked up. I will never get tired of hitting them with a crit, turning them into these high-speed little fucking jetbags. What's up, nerd? Oh wow, I can't even bait him into a fight. Not gonna lie, friends, I feel a little distant dismissed there. Oh. Oh. I'll tell you what, let's explore this way, because this is the way we're going to be heading in just a sec. We can do a little bit more murder as a treat. And he's gone! Wellity, wellity, wellity. You got any friends with you, Scav? You bring your mates with, or is it just you? But yeah, no, the announcement today was brilliant. Although the comedy discussion today has been poor Zalavir, who has been girl-bossing a little too close to the sun. He actually did a video about the Steam reviews on Sunshine Shuffle, and it might be one of the funniest things that I've read in a long time. Oh, sorry, one of the funniest things I've heard. If you're not following Zalavir on social media or on good old TikTok, you deserve it. Alright, where are you going to go, Scav? Ooh, that's what I get for being too spicy. Ha-ha! I win! Yeah. Nothing like beasting a fucking spear duel to make you feel good about yourself. Okay. I also like the fact that we've come to call extraction shooters that rather than like Tarkov likes, because I appreciate Tarkov what it is. I played a lot, but I don't think the team behind it is one I want to elevate, you know? We talk about like Soulsian games or Dark Souls-like games and stuff like that, and the thing is, FromSoft worked their arse off for a long time until they had like a big hit, you know? Whereas like the Tarkov team, they did come from a few different like Slavic region dev teams, but there's a lot of mentalities and attitudes they have that I don't want to see those, you know, lauded or elevated. You know. And that is a good point, Capping. Like, Tarkov's a big deal to a very specific, like, part of the industry, but it's not... How do the egg bugs know how to dodge me? Like, look at that! Fucking ninjas. Alright, well, let's keep heading across, because that's where we're going to be handing this in. Yeah. I will also say, like, I think the extraction shooter's got a potential to really add a lot of spice, especially when it comes to, like, the shooty gun bang space. Stay down. I will kill you. You'll be the easiest thing I've killed all fucking day. Sorry. Hey buddy, are you dead? You look kinda dead. Yo, how are we gonna get the gem through this way? Like, what am I missing here? I'm sure as shit missing something. Oh, don't even try. I just left you alone, buddy. That's on you. That's on you. I did not want to do this. Suddenly I get really intense. Sorry, friends. Bye! See you later! Well, shit. Seems like I've been making friends today. Nice try, nerd. I threw the magical gem instead of throwing something that would save my life. Okay. Bear with me just a second, friends. Alright. Okay, so I just needed to move further on. That was doable. But it's going to get real tricky real fast. And this might actually be the closest snooze point. Oh, no, wait. When we get to the nest, we might be able to snooze there. Okay. Sorry about that. Bribery and corruption. Okay. Because, like I said, we're either heading towards the final dunk, or this will be the story beat before we then return to go back and... Thank you, Mimic! And talk to Moon. I don't know why I have to say Moon with an accent. It's a problem. Or... You know what? I'm actually not going to do blind throws here, because if I hit Mama Newt Newt, or one of the Newt Newt babies, we're having a bad time. But yeah. I will say that, like, the cycle has definitely shown that people are really interested in the concept of, at least the interesting challenge around stuff like extraction shooters. Man, I threatened that thing so... There you are. I'm starting to think I wouldn't be able to fucking kill you. Fucking love salads, me. Yeah, so what's going to happen here? Get on up this way. Beans. That's going to be a tricky jump, but I can do it. Gonna kill some stuff for a little bit, but just get a couple of good meals in me and some murder. But yeah, so Sunshine Shuffle and its reviews was kind of the fun news of today. Embracer Group biffing a $2 billion deal. I don't know if anybody had that on their bingo cards today, but it certainly fucking happened. I think what else has been on the spiceometer. In fairness, I haven't actually checked her. Ah, look who it is! Captain Maskless. How's that working out for you, mate? Hey, oh, bastards! He is super dead. Extremely dead vulture. Yeah, no, definitely dead. Oh yes, and the new game for the Journey team does look very, very good. No lies detected. It's so wild when you have like areas of quiet and areas of quiet, and then days like today where it's just everything all at once. Angel, caffeine. If caffeine's still about, they have the IGN list of like everything from today. Now, as I said, I wasn't joking about being excited about Dragon's Dogma. I think that's the good. Thank you, caffeine. Oh yeah, Scotty, we're all looking forward to, you know... Now I've got to get this fucking corpse out of here. Sorry, I was going to do a little bit of... There we go. Do a little bit of maintenance. Otherwise, we end up sleeping with a literal corpse. And well, I do understand what you're saying. Especially with Dragon's Dogma, I feel like I'm excited to see it because it's such a unique game that we don't get a lot of titles like it. I still have a sinking feeling about Final Fantasy 16, and I can't quite put it into words. But again, if you've been hanging out here for long enough, you know, House Longship, we do not pre-order. No matter how good the team is, no matter how assured, we do not pre-order. Thank you guys, I'm going for another nap. I thought y'all are delicious. Scotty says they've just started playing Dishonored. Oh, you're going to have a great time. Oh man, it didn't count that flying millipede as killed. Man, I ate the crap out of that thing. Oh man, it's going to take ages to clean up this shelter. It's your fault. Alright, let's make an honest go of it. No mimics, no problems. I will say also on the arcane stuff, like after you've had a crack at Dishonored, both of them are good. Try and play the DLC for both if you have it available, because they're so good. But oh, fuck you. I will say definitely play Deathloop, because it takes a lot of what made Deathloop of Dishonored special and then cranks it up to 11. This is what we call a murder. Okay, but just imagine you're the one scav that went off early in the morning. You went to go get the good shit, and you head back to camp, and everyone that you know has been impaled by fucking bone spheres. Like, I think we've been playing this long enough that we've kind of forgotten how fucking scary the Spearmaster would be. Because again, if we're going by time loop theory, right, the only times in which we truly can say the... yeah, you kids are about to get fucking destroyed. The only times where we can truly say, like, the Spearmaster has continued... Ah, shit. Drop my gem. The only times we can truly say the story's progressed is when we've succeeded, right? So each cycle where we die, that isn't the history of the narrative. That's like the save load. So it means that those times we've gone through the fucking scav camps like a fucking serial killer, and how we've banked those kills. Oh, shit. It means that that's kind of the canonical history of this Slugcat's adventures. And that's kind of scary to think about. And PVS, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Hopefully the Spruglets aren't being too demanding. We're just trying to make it a particularly tricky jump. I thought that would get him. Beans. The Sky Island sure is a region. In fairness, I've kind of like I've been killing a lot around here. You know, actually, and to that end, we clear out my fucking shelter. An egg bug exploded in here earlier, and I've been dealing with the gore of it. Okay. Aww. Hey, PVS, that actually sounds super cool. And sounds heckin' adorable, so... heck yeah. I mean, I do a lot of silly voices when talking to the pets, but I don't think they quite appreciate the nuances of my performance. Sorry, went to space for a second there. My apologies, friends. I'm just mildly offended at all the things that aren't trying to kill me right now, where I want to go have snack time. So, there we go, that's what we're after. Oh, poor lizard. He is gone! Oh! Woo! It's not a good day to be that guy. Coward.
Lizard, ing. Space.
Lizards! Oh! Oh shit, I'm in trouble. Oh, fuck you, mate! I got him first! Like, what even stabbed me? Oh shit, I spent all that time cleaning out my room. Killing me here. Well, if I have to clean out my room, I'm going to do it high as balls. Yeah, you're right, Angel Kalina. The chores never end. PVS, thank you for the pits, friend. And Now I'm just going for a snooze. That's it. I'm just going for a nap. And Hunter, you're not wrong. The irony of they are called like karmic cycles. You're gonna be in Rain World too. God. I do wonder what's gonna happen. Because I'd like to see Rain World continue. I think there's a lot here. But I also understand that, like, just getting Rain World to this stage was a fight. It was a slog. And I can completely understand devs wanting to do something different after all this time. I know Video Cult started hinting at another project after Rain World came out. But to my knowledge, we haven't really found out anything more about that. He swallowed the fucking gem! I'm just gonna take the L. He swallowed the fucking gem. So Fencer, apologies. We just keep links to subs only just to avoid like scrapers and bots and shit like that. So it was nothing against your good self. Now, so for the interesting thing about the Spearmaster is that the Spearmaster can't actually swallow anything. Spearmaster doesn't have a gullet. Who's next? This is a pretty good murder dome if we did want to start turning the Sky Islands into an even worse violent hellhole. You've killed me enough times. We're not friends anymore. Oh, so Fencer was just saying that Dwars posted some teasers of proof of concepts, what seems to be a good hover game. I mean, like, not every game needs a sequel to continue. Honestly, I'd be quite happy to see other stuff added to Rain World as a core, but I don't know the kind of technical debt that would be faced in this one, and, you know, most of you lot already know this, but, like, Rain World's a technical fucking marvel. Oh, you fucking did not! Oh man, this is because I bullied those french fries at the beginning of the game. Yeah, Rain World is incredibly complex and was a technological marvel. So I can understand the dev team just wanting to, like, maybe not for a bit. But I would love to see a sequel to this. Like a true-blooded sequel. And this is one of those situations where, like, myself, from a game development standpoint, and myself, as just a fucking fan, are kind of at odds. Like, it's hard, and making games is very stressful. So it's a combination of the creature AI and the fact that all the animations in Rain World are procedural. So, on the one hand, you don't have to hand animate all these little critters and do them a bunch of, like, you know, sprite sheets and nonsense. But the flip side is that there is a lot to do. And with procedural systems, until they're complete and implemented, it can be very hard to know if they're working. So it makes like their creation bugging really hard. You know, that's how sometimes like really strange behavioral patterns sneak through in a lot of video games. Don't do it, don't do it! Don't ask. This is just therapy. Win, lose, or draw, I've ruined this flying murder bastard's day. What the fuck was that? Okay. Okay, please tell me one of you saw that. Tell me I'm not having some kind of, like, scav battle breakdown. Ah, darn it. Like, I'm just glad we got that. Maybe I need just that little bit more height to make the jump. I don't know. That might have been the coolest fucking thing that I have ever done in Rain World. I don't know how I made it out there alive. Friends, Slugcat enthusiasts, and Longshipians, I'm not usually a person to ask, but if one of you would be so kind as to clip that fucking event, I would be extremely grateful. Fuck off, Vulture. Didn't you just see what I just did? Alright, Vulture. Apology accepted. Enjoy, French fry. That was feckin' brilliant. I struck the guy's pocket grenade in slow motion. Ah, beans. Apparently that's what I just say now. But Loris, thank you for clipping the scav paratrooper. You know what? I'm going to take a breather, and we're just going to do some fun murder for a little bit. Because this cycle is way too short. And PVS, yes, it is the coolest thing I have ever done in Rain World. Did I hit Baby Newt Newt there? And numbers, it seems the... Oh, beans, I didn't mean to! Oh, I am in shit. I am in shit. Mama, no! Okay, so it was crushed by the lizard, but, I mean, as you know, friends, Mama Newt Newt don't care. Oh, fuck! Let's just never talk about that one again. Alright, slightly longer cycle, so I think we can do it. You know what? Not even going to stab it. But yeah, I think it would be a fun conversation. One of the things I haven't invited the core dev team of Rain World on the show since since Downpour came out, because I didn't want to know like story beats on your mechanics and things like that. I have been intermittently, because James is probably out of the Rain World team, the one I know the best. So I've been intermittently sending them my end of oh fuck. End of progress reports and stuff. Oh, right in the gob. That was on me. Too slow on the draw.
Hello, River.
Are we doing this again? Oh, fuck. Get my ass handed to me. Okay, breathe and breathe. Alright, someone, if someone wants to propose a cool conversation topic, I'd be extremely grateful. Yeah, they're hesitant. I'd be very grateful, because I gotta... I mean, hark if it isn't the consequences of thine own actions once more, but... God, I just... Getting that Squid Cater denial, I was so angry. So mad. Actually, and if the blue lizards end up becoming a problem in this area, it's actually not a bad idea if I bring the explodey plant with us. Because that's kind of like a night... Excuse me? What the fuck are you doing in here? Blocking up my fucking space. It is unlikely. There's mate. Man. going to say, why didn't we have this kind of fun when we were playing as the Artificer, but I realised we didn't leave anything lying around long enough to be exploded. Oh, from downtown. This fucking slug cat. Oh, it seems someone got, like, dangly Muppet immunity. Balls. I was trying to go for the long shot to keep... Because so long as the plant is up, the blue lizard can't get to us. Oh! God! Fuck! So PVS, the only time I will say put ketchup on eggs is if they're really bad eggs. Like, sometimes either you're hungry or you've got to be nice to whoever it is that made the worst eggs imaginable. Like, I'd like to thank ketchup for hiding the taste of bad breakfasts. Also, can someone explain to me scientifically why deviled eggs are fucking amazing? Because, like, I don't understand, like... Oh, are you kidding me right now? Because it's definitely in the... I don't understand intellectually why they're so good. Yeah, they got me. Oh, you're right. Caffeine. The secret ingredient is Satan. Ah, my mistake. I didn't even get nutrients from that. That was just spite. Oh. No, real hunter, bit of paprika. Like a little dash of that over the top. Lovely. But like I said, ketchup isn't a necessity, but it saves the bad times. But then it was in this fair land I was introduced to the concept of steak and eggs as a breakfast thing, and I fucking love it. Eggs being both a compliment and a condiment combined. Inspired. Inspired. Alright, come on, French fries. You just stop being dorks. Either fight me or fuck off. Alright, here we go. Okay. Ah, almost. But you see what I was going for there, friends. I think that's the play. Like, maybe I do need to be lower on that one. I do think it's criminal that Canada has monopolized ketchup chips. Like, ketchup crisps. I think that is... God, I called them chips. I've been here too long. I'm so sorry, friends. The colloquialisms are slowly seeping in. But yeah, the ketchup Canadian crisps are actually god tier. Yeah, see, Lyris, even the guinea pigs agree with me there. There we go. I'll leave it up. That way, they can't do shit. Yeah, I don't think I'm good enough to do the rolling jump, friends. Balls. Zuo, how are you doing? How are you doing? Just gotta make this fucking jump. Unless it turns out that we didn't actually need to go up, but if that's the case, there's no way we could do that with a gem, so... Seriously, dealing with some fucking ninja egg bug here. Every cycle, Mimic. Every cycle. Oh, well, Zuo, good on you, friend. Good on you. I've been on Rain World for about 5 hours today. I asked the Longship to clip possibly one of the coolest things I've ever done, which was a slow-motion scav fight of glorious proportion. Right, you know what? Fine. Oh, you fucking piece of garbage ballsack! As you'll notice, I'm not playing as well. We're just... Oh, we're so close to the fucking... to where we need to be, and I'm having such a hard time getting there. But, in this little area, we are scary powerful, so... I've been offsetting my failures with by being a murdering menace. Scotty, there is an old memory from 1,000 years ago. Yeah, if you would like to see the cool stuff I've done today, it's available for you there in clip form. If you want to watch my continued failings here, you're also welcome. See, that's what we were looking for. Oh, just in case you haven't seen much of Rain World. So if you beam the lizards in the gob with a brick, it turns them around, exposing their delicious, soft underbellies. You know what? I'm going to let you kids fight it out. Oh! Fuck sticks. We are at the point in the stream where I'm leaning on all of your good selves to provide the banter and the nonsense, because, as you've noticed, Rain World is a merciless ruler. Killed a great many things to get here. Okay. Listen here, lizard buddy. I can't help but notice that one of us is taking this way more seriously than the other. Beans. Beans! It's a fucking duel for the ages. Yes! No, you know what? No, I'm gonna go bank that fucking kill. Fuck that guy. He knows what he did. Banking that fucking kill. Get out of my house! Introducing this summer's hit sitcom, Slugcat and Eggbug. They're two unlikely friends sharing a flat. When London house prices get so high that a Slugcat and an Eggbug have to live together, quirky adventures start to happen. Fuck it. I've cleaned out so many Eggbug corpses from this place. You don't even know. It's Eggbug. He's probably dead. It's Eggbug. Nope. Just do what you want, mate. Just get out of my fucking house. I might actually try and murder enough things to get a good night's sleep. Just so we don't have to deal with that little bugger living in our flat. Oh, I might have fucked up. Did anyone hear a vengeful newt? No? Okay. Damn it, Zuo. Hey, Zuo, have a lovely rest of your evening. Sleep well. Albeit briefly, it's always lovely to see everybody. Like, we've made progress in today's Rain World. I don't feel that we've kind of failed. Oh, but bleed Nora, we've kind of hit more than a few stopping blocks. You. Fuck it. No. Come here. Come here. Eggbug. No. Get out of my flat. Okay. I'm going to try and just sleep a cycle with a full belly about this fucking Eggbug in my fucking house. Alright. Everything else is now a sub... Okay, he's fucked. Who's next? I'm becoming more and more unhinged as this night has gone on. I know you won't me. See if the scabs have got anything left to throw at me. Spoiler. They do not. Though I will admit, the Artificer having explosion immunity might be the coolest fucking power of all. I just have this whole mental image of being able to team up the... Oh look, it's my would-be bloody roommate. You better run! Guess who's been doing his research? This slug cat.
Sadly, it is also time for me to go to bed. Good night, Viking slug cats, and good luck.
Hey, Lyrus, thank you for all that you've thrown in. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Apologies you had to just hear me scream incoherently a lot. Ah, beans. No, we're out of here. Slow motion nap time, let's go. Ah, crap sticks. How am I not dead? How are you not out of my fucking house? Rainworld. Rainworld, you are trying my fucking patience! No, where's the gem? Where's the fucking gem? Alright, it's there. Alright, I see it. Alright, fuck all of this. God. Yeah, one of them tried to steal it and make a break for it. So that's 6 scavs, 3 lizards, 2 mimics, and an egg bug. You know what? I'm gonna sleep another fucking cycle in here. I'm going for another fucking snooze. And yet, numbers, that's exactly what they did. Again, I don't know if you were in earlier, when I basically made like a horrific, like, open grave. That shit was messed up. I'd murdered so many scavs, I kind of shoved them all into one of the dugouts in their main camp area. They just filled it up. Haha. Oh no! Haha. Sorry, friends, I should be alright for a little bit longer. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. So I'll just go eat the mimics. One more murder. Numbers, when in the history of humanity is telling someone it's just a game, when has that ever worked? Oh, beans. I was hoping the Karma Flower would be here. It's the flip side of emotional investment, you know. If you want to come into my house, I will fucking end you. Even kill that person for sustenance. No, but I do think that between frustrations and sore hands. I may still be able to make it out. May still be able to make it out. Nah. All I'm going to do is bank our Karma Flower, have a snooze, and then I think it's a good time to bring our adventures to a close, because it's not so much the... Yes! Nope. Alright, we're out. We're out. We're going for a snooze. Everything else is fine. I hit a baby Newt by mistake. We're just running. Well, I mean, Angel Kalina, I guess we have been going for a fair few hours. It's not like any of our longer streams. Oh. But it's that jump, you know? We're so close to where we need to be. Like looking on things, we've just got to make that jump, and then jobs are good. And there's a lot of strategies that I'm kind of contemplating, you know? It irks me that there's clearly another message in the other tower, but we can't get there unless we manage to get a Squidcader. And that is such a feat, you know? Now, if we had a long cycle, the potential to throw a Squidcader and maybe try and go back and get one and carry that across to allow us to make that jump easier is possible. And Scotty, you were here earlier when I told you about the dev team that actually sent me that, right? It's fucking wild. Fucking wild. Like, I don't know what the... Gravel. Alright, friends. Thank you all for both your company and your conversation. Thank you for your continued support of my dumbass, even when I'm getting wrecked. We did make it out of a particularly difficult setup. And so it's not like we didn't make progress today. If it is where we're supposed to go, we're extremely close. Like, extremely close to that last section. If that is where we're headed as our, like, kind of final dunk. If not, Yeah, because the communication array is here. So we just gotta make it across that long jump and then get up. That's it. That's it. And this is what keeps me going late with like Rain World is we're so tantalizingly close to where we need to be. But that'll have to be adventure for another night. Yeah, that's going to have to be an adventure for another night. So yeah, friends, thank you all for bearing with. God, this has been an adventure today. Oh, doable is absolutely a real word. What are you talking about? Psh. But I think that's as far as we should be going this evening. So, dear friendos, tomorrow we're going to be playing Sunshine Shuffle. Again, if you can, check out the game, leave a review if you pick it up. I have a feeling this might be one of the most fascinatingly controversial games of the year. No, it does not teach children to gamble. Let me see. Oh, Friday night is the Sea of Thieves Gold Rush. And it looks like we're taking on not one but two other crews, maybe even three. None of the peeps I reached out to really kind of gave me a concise answer, and I don't have enough time to babysit a whole other galleon of humans. So it looks like it'll be ourselves, Chorby, one of Chorby's compatriots, and maybe another. And if you're unsure of what we're talking about, TLDR is multiple teams trying to make as much gold as possible in one run of Sea of Thieves. 4 hours, whoever makes the most cash total wins. So the idea is you start at your baseline, and whoever has the most on top of that, winner. Let me see. Yeah, I think that's about it. We'll be continuing Rain World crowd control. Continuing Hollow Knight crowd control on Saturday. But honestly, you know, one, to help us get out of the shite, but two, because it fucking slaps. It's been a great excuse to come back. So if you want to attempt to destroy me while I'm playing Hollow Knight, you're going to have the opportunity. Now, let's have a look and see who's going. Man, it's all art builders tonight. God, okay, I'm so brain fried. All right, you know what? I'm going to roll credits, and friends, go find some lovely people to support. Apparently, I'm a little bit more fried after Rain World than I thought. So, hopefully I've been saying this inundatedly, which is totally a word that totally makes grammatical sense. But, like, friends, for everything that you have all been putting in recently, I cannot say thank you enough. Like, we are clawing our way out of a shite hole at the moment, and we are so fucking grateful for it all. To Legend, thank you so much. Donations help us at the most immediate. Bits are still the biggest point, though. So to Lyris Dragon, Akira Zero, Shackle Draconis, PVS, Bacon Avenger, Vanderbeast, J Post, and Wolfcrad, all of you, fucking thank you. Your moderator today was not just Caffeine, but also Lizzie T. Pow and Rhymes with Moose. And Tanuki Nuki was a new follow person from Brazil, no less, so I hope we get to chat some more. And to Wolfcrad, the Dice Goddess, and Mr. Squarepeg, whether you were gifted subs or otherwise, thank you. And to Jetman J, Aperios Unlimited, and Restless Roots, thank you for all the raids you brought in. It's real fucking lovely of you. So, that is it from me today. I'll see you tomorrow for cute animals gambling things. Thank you all for bearing with me while I'm trying to get my fucking... get back on my feet. Alright. Yeah. It's a process. We're not even close to being there yet, but I'm fighting. I'm fighting. All right. Love to you all. Have a lovely rest of your evening, and I will see you tomorrow.